Alright, welcome guys. We're gonna do what I tried to do last time, which is a Tyrant playthrough. So Despot is the old standard difficulty. There's like easy mode and stuff and homestead. We're just gonna go with the old hard mode. I've already scanned through what I'm gonna pick, so I don't have to mess around here. The Artisan, which gives you a boost of stuff. It's gonna take maybe the Bureaucrat, I think. The Caretaker's good, it gives you a bit of free health, which lets you be a bit meaner early. We took this last time, and I think it messed up Retirement. They just lived too long, but they died of accidents way too early. Heaviest of Hands might be good. I'm gonna try Lord of the Seven Kingdoms, just for the extra admin early. I almost always take the Merciful. It's really helpful on the world map. You just get a lot of loyalty boost. And then the Nudist, which we maxed out last playthrough. Everyone's 10% faster. In a game where you have to move everything, it's probably pretty good. And I want to look in the game to see how to get this, because I don't have this trophy yet. But yeah, we're going to play with humans, which is what I normally play with when I'm trying new things. They're pretty insane, but fairly good at science. Apparently can't start here. I always start with a river, because then you're going to get good fertility, and a bit of mountain, because then you see the resources. You get better resource patches. Although, what we found out is Tilapis really hate mining. And this map's kind of a pain to move on. Tilapis really hate mining. They got minus 1000%, so I couldn't actually use any of the resources, and it was kind of useless. I'm just looking in the top right there, looking for a map that's easily traversable for the most part. Or has like a nice little spot like this you could conquer. I don't even know if I really want a river. I love fisheries, but the humans... I don't like building fisheries. Teledons, Aurochs, see, like, that looks like a good spot. Tiny bit of mountain, in case you... We're humans, they like everyone, so you can add in Dondorians to do the mines and stuff. This looks, good enough, I think. Now, there's a new regen button that appears here that's not the same as the other one. It lets you regen the roads. So, if you don't like where your paths are, like if you only have access to one person instead of two, we got two now, so that's fine. You can regenerate it right here. Not going to, but you can. Cantor Cops, OP. I haven't got Cantors in a while, but they would be. All the clay down here. So we are humans. We're likely going to be doing science. That's a lot of clay, it seems. Bunch of small patches. Rocks, stones, good rock, good coal. There an iron by the coal? It's kind of close enough. Good iron, bad coal. The animals are kind of where I want to be. Let's see what else this map wants to do. Pretty much the same thing. I mean, if I was playing alone, I could sit here and roll all day. I love rolling maps. I don't know why. Really do. I'm not going to. Don't worry. Big veggie patch, close to where I'm going to start. It's probably good just for early food. Same with the big fruit patch. Clay's in a really bad place this time. But again, I don't know if we're going to actually be mining clay. And I do want to use the haulers and stuff a lot more. So, good iron, good coal, side by side. I like to do that because then you just get a super efficient metal work. Somewhere in the mountain, we'll probably put Dondos. Oh, the roads on the world map can be generated in super dumb ways. Yeah, my last game, I couldn't figure out how the guys surrounded me. And it's because there were like 5 territories like this. But this territory, for some reason, had a river road to this one, and the big nation got around me. even though I did cut them off. Actually, this one has 2 separate coal and stuff. It's probably a good map. And yeah, I usually just build my thing right here in the center. And on this patch, your trade goods all get dropped at wherever you build your throne. So it's probably good to have it more central, or like if you're planning on importing specifically coal and stuff, have it near your coal and stuff. Now we got to design a few things. Where's a blank spot? There we go. Well, earth. Speaker. Probably similar to the last one we did. And humans. They like everything, right? Nature, sculpture, torch. Yes. So here, where we don't have access to sculptures, I'll usually just like double up the tree or something. Right? Like tree, tree, flower, flower, and then that'll be the statue kind of thing. Statue, pillar, whatever. Benches are much cheaper on this patch, so they're pretty good to build early. Also, it gets your people sitting where you want them. And I forgot lights. Although, we're going to be doing Tyrant, which is going to need a lot of cops. So, maybe we make it... That's a bit bigger than I wanted. Bit bigger than I wanted, I think. Although we could do that. Also backwards to what I wanted. I swear I'm gonna get this one day where it's like perfect. I'm getting rid of that extra tree I said I was going to use. Like that, maybe? That's a lot of bench. I think that's too much benches. Something like that. Then you can suspend it. And actually, I forgot to do the first step, which is turn tourism off till you get an inn. Although we found out last playthrough that inns are just like super OP on this patch. So definitely do build inns once they have something to do. What else? We're humans, so shape does not matter. They don't care. So janitor, they like cut stone, grand buildings, but we're not going to have that for a bit. They also do like stone. And I always put janitors with my lavators. I wonder if that's a better design, actually. Janitor, lavatory, and then we can have some tree. They're both called nature, eh? Flower, tree. And maybe a torch, actually, because we're going to need the light. Yeah, flower, tree, torch, that. Jam that torch in later. And I'm using the suspend tool just so they don't actually do anything with it. Now I'm going to mark everything on the map. So this will just make your people pick stuff if they're not doing anything else. I mean, you can micro it, but I just... bang. Now, every single one of these on the map is marked for foraging, and if my people have nothing to do, they'll go pick them. Now we actually kind of have to start, eh? Warehouse is probably the best thing to build first, although last playthrough we had people die of the cold really, really early, so I'm going to rush this. I'm going to cut down some trees slightly further away than this from the throne. Actually, That's probably big enough. Because if I do the trees like this, then the cutting is the closest job. Whereas if I do it here, then this is the closest job. And when they can't build it, they'll go cut the tree and then the wood will be on the ground. They'll go build and repeat. Same with rocks. We need some rocks. It's a good spot. I believe we made a whole ton of blueprints. So some of those down. How wide do we want the roads to be? 3. I'm going to start with 7, which is way too wide. Then you can fit a statue in the middle. Kind of nice. Yeah, I'm going to go with that, which means this is too close. Good day, all. That's where I had my pallet last game. How many times do you think I'm going to scroll into the top left corner looking for this stuff? I would just build stuff out of the way. Like, try to get a nice one. It's actually that exact height almost, eh? 3, 6, 7. Maybe start the people off with that. Gonna be a bit chiller this run. So last run, we found out that if you get their happiness to 100, the law bar goes full, and they apparently stop committing crimes. But you can also be like really overbearing on your punishments and then balance it with guards, and the guard power matters. And if you get your tyranny to 100%, they won't leave due to happiness. We haven't got there yet, so I'm kind of talking about what I think I know. But we're gonna try and be mean, which isn't really my normal playthrough. Checking every day for the next stream. I do post in the Discord when I'm not going to stream. I normally stream Wednesdays to Sundays, but I did post that I was busy this weekend. Had a bunch of stupid certifications to get redone. But yeah, fairly reliable. Like 8 out of 10. No, not much else happens in there. I don't like spam when I'm starting streams or anything. I just post when there's going to be a big change of schedule. You can post multiple buildings in one building. Yeah, when I play Kryptonians, I make a giant round house and put them all in it. And then I put the well and hearth and stuff inside the building. I don't know why I don't do it for anybody else. I really should put the Discord link somewhere it can be found. Other than when people request for it. But yeah, we're going to play this one probably a bit slower at the start. We will need a food source. Oh, there's Intelligence right there. Before you hunt something, build a corpse pit. Because if somebody dies and you can't put the body somewhere, it makes people angry. I think we designed a skull-shaped one. Yeah. It's not symmetrical. Skulls don't have to be symmetrical. Probably doesn't need to be that far away either at the start, because you can delete them after. And I actually forgot. Last game, I never turned on the time-lapse feature. That's this here. So these 3 qualities are just the 3 zoom levels. So like, this quality takes a picture of the whole map at this zoom level, this quality is this zoom level, and the third quality is that zoom level. I'm gonna leave it on the shortest one, I think, because I always remix it into a short. Nobody's actually zooming in on them. And then the timer, you can have it go more often, but anything other than 16 days is going to take snapshots of the winter, and when you try and put them into a time lapse, it just is like flashes of white every half second. So I do 16 days, which is 1 year in game, to avoid the winter. And then you click it. OBS can't pick it up, but it does turn your screen black for a second. It's like taking a screenshot. Looks like the game's stuttering to YouTube and stuff. trees. What do we want? We probably want this first. How many people do we have? I can probably let them move in too. We are gonna go with mostly birth rate, I think, again, but we're gonna need numlock. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. And now I've turned numlock off. Yeah, we need a few people to get that going, you know? Roads, dirt road, angle tool. Q and E, change the size. Yeah, we'll be getting a bit of a different play style, I guess. I mean, I'm still gonna build the stuff for them. I'm confused on how it's gonna work, because if you hit 100% happiness, see, our law is really high because they're happy. Happiness times 0.9. Population size 10. So you probably don't need to switch to Tyrant until the happiness starts falling off. I'm guessing around like 1,000 pop. So you actually have to build the city first, and humans like to eat bread, meat, mushrooms, and eggs. Mushrooms and eggs suck to farm, so we're probably going to be eating bread and meat. Yeah, we're going to hunt those too. Try a run where you kill every single raider. Well, this run should be like that. Actually, maybe not the first one, but in order to run Tyrant, you have to have a crazy guard population. And the guards have to be armed. So it kind of forces you to do that kind of style. Like, I believe we'll be strong enough to beat all the raiders. Utopia mode does look fun. Actually, I've never played a relaxing version of this game. Design some sort of house for them. Humans don't really care about shape like Tilapis do, so last game we kinda had some compromise for shape. And we'll make a couple different housing sizes. This isn't always good, because like for this person to get here, you know, they have a pretty long path. But I'm gonna start with that. Something's stuttering a bit. Probably just figuring it out. What we go with? 7 wide? Something like that for the first houses. Did I make them out of stone? Perfect. Game is stuttering. Human Tyrant. Give it 10 seconds. I'm gonna restart it. I have a link to boot it up without Steam. I have the 9950 X3D, and launching it through Steam makes it try and use both sides of my processor. Which can do that. See if this fixes it. Yeah, definitely feels better already. No, you see that? I don't know what that is. I hope it works itself out. Well. Actually picked up the screenshot there. And what is that? That's unfortunate. I am playing the beta version too. Sorry, guys. Update failed. I'm gonna put that back. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to start over because this will be an older version. Unless we're also on this version. And crash. Oh man. This is where I'd normally just tank the VOD and restart. Human, despot. What we take? Artisan. Caretaker. That one messed up retirement, I'm pretty sure. Lord of the Seven Kingdoms, the Merciful, and the Nudist. Did see if it's stuttering that early, I assume it's gonna get worse, you know? Oh, this map looks like a pain. Some of the maps, like, if you want to get from here to here, you can't. Which can be good. Ooh, that looks nice. I also like these, where you can take a whole thing over. River, mountain, none. Mountain, 13%. Yeah, that's probably good. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Game's actually sticking to the correct side of the CPU now. Let's try that again. Clay, stuff. This has 2 entrances, which makes it harder to defend, but probably doesn't really matter. But everything looks pretty good there. Watching the VODs while you play? Excellent. Now, we'll try and do that again, actually. Well, Earth. I've got to start getting the speaker out second, because I always do the same thing. Let's make this one a bit smaller, I think, if we can. Tree, flower. Yeah, perfect. And some benches. Yeah, it's not stuttering anymore. That could, I put it on experimental, which I never do. What version are we on now? .01 versions back over what we were just on. That warehouse. I always put 1 down for like all the finished goods, 1 down for all the raw goods, and 1 down for all the food. And then later, 1 for weapons. We might need 1 earlier rather than later, which is why I did 4 last time. You can always leave 1 empty. It's not the end of the world. And tourism off. Forage the map. I'm just repeating it so y'all get it. Make a good habit of it, right? If I do everything twice, you'll remember it. Mass grave. I don't know why I always put these by the road, like entrance. It's like, welcome to the city. Don't frig around. Get some rocks. Get some trees. And go. This new patch, 7.1, changed the law system completely. I'm not sure about the individual patches during it. It seems like the most recent one added stuttering. That is the wrong type of wall. See, when you start doing things quick, you mess up, eh? Warehouse. Stones. Now, that should have set all my blueprints to stones. You only have to click it once, but where I loaded, you know, you have to click it twice. This is definitely a game you can sink a lot of hours into. Especially where how much it's changed over the years. Like, this patch is very different from the last patch. And sometimes the whole game kind of changes. It really throws you off a bit. Now, janitor. I'm gonna leave it running a bit quick. They'll be fine. And this early, once you get the well and hearth, your population will stabilize at like 100. You can let them die, and it's not a huge issue. 111D1. Janitor. Bathroom. How are we gonna let them... Yeah, we're gonna put a light here. I think they should be able to walk through there, actually. Tree. Flower. I don't know. Flowers. And a bench. So the janitors for maintenance, they need to be able to pull the goods out of the warehouse, but they'll go really far to do it. And then one's just kind of odd shape now, eh? 7's pretty big. Might be too big. You can delete stuff pretty quickly. RimWorld would do it. I've never got... I had RimWorld way back, like version 0.2 or something. I haven't really played it much since then. Been waiting on a big sale, but apparently the dev doesn't do those, so I'll probably be waiting a while. I think it's one of those where you kind of had to acquire it as it was coming out. Personally, I feel like they've kind of price themselves out a bit now. Like, technically it's on sale right now, and it's $165. Like, GTA 6 is going to be cheaper than RimWorld. I don't know, it just seems weird to me. I understand it's a game you can put thousands of hours into. It's just, it's gotten a bit up there, I find, but definitely an amazing game. I was torn between it and Oxygen Not Included recently, and then they put Oxygen Not Included like 80% off. I was like, okay, well. What did I mean to do? I feel like I forgot something. Although the time I did spend in it, I really enjoyed. It was the last patch I actually played, they added the Earth. You couldn't make new settlements yet, but you could send out expeditions. So it was a really long time ago. people eating the last rations. Apparently they're eating the rations over the fruit. Kind of weird. I thought humans liked fruit. Oh no, bread. Okay. Bread and meat. We should make a food source. I'll probably do orchards just because of where I started again. Not circles again, though. The size of these dots are how much moisture there is, so you can kind of gauge, but like, easier just to click and drag, I think. 100%, 100%. Eight. Try here. 99 and 100. The storage is a weird size now, too. I wonder if this is just the best size, because that's as big as I can make this. And then when you add the next one, you lose that one tile. So you'd have to do it like that, eh? And then this wouldn't fit right. Yeah, not a fan of this new storage building. It makes it non-symmetrical. Oh, you can put more than one? No, you can't. Could just do it like that. Symmetrical. I'm making a square. $99, 100, production 100. It's actually not the greatest terrain. I guess last game we used much smaller orchards. $100, that should be enough to start. Now these don't make much food for the first few years, and we are going to have to pick the oranges. Loyalty is decreasing. It's of the utmost importance that you attend your subjects' needs. That's because we let too many in. Crime has been committed, and they haven't actually built anything yet. They will in a second. Did I mark rocks? Don't remember if we actually marked any rocks. Oh yeah, we must have, because they built with rocks. Yearly report. Nothing crazy. Let's see if our neighbors... Oh, I don't have a warehouse. I have nothing to offer them to trade. Think they should have added children to the base game in RimWorld instead of keeping them locked. See, I really don't know much about it at all. It's just every time I add it to the cart, it's like, man, RimWorld, there's 7 other games. It's like, shoot. I will play it one day. This game didn't have sales for the longest time, and the dev didn't want to have sales, actually. And then Seth, I think is the name, a big streamer. Hey. He streamed it, and the dev put out a post. He's like, yo, my Steam store is getting more views an hour than it's gotten in the past 4 years. I'm putting the game on sale. Which is like, you know, it's a business. Completely understandable. Not having a good start. Someone's sick already. Now, I really should force them to do this first. There's a workstation key. But I actually don't know where it is because I have it hotkeyed. So... work from this out. I just want them to finish this. It'll keep them happy. Export, import. That's a weird offering at first. I'm going to take it. On this patch, you need to have... a stockade in order to get the second tier citizens, so I can't even get them right now. They're not going to come in. They just disappear. One of the big points of confusion. On the previous patches, they'd just enter, but you need a stockade now. Not this stockade. I don't know what this is. Stops subjects and animals from wandering. So this is just a fence that stops people from doing things. Don't build that. Sorry, Joe. Don't. Star Angel was close to tears. I also have like probably 10 or 15 city builders I bought and haven't played yet, just because I end up playing this in workers and resources for 2,000 hours each. Bit of city skylines once in a while. They just added new textures, actually. Apparently the grass and stuff looks a lot better. Turbo mode for a second. So these used to be bad. If you accepted it, you got negative happiness, double what the decline was. Now there's like always accept. If it says 000, it does not affect you. It's like, sure, give me the free stuff. Laboratories invented 25 innovation. So it's the knowledge now that unlocks stuff. And we took one of the perks that gave us this 45 administration, which should just let us take the world map a bit easier. Mostly what it's used for. And hunters. I forgot to build hunters. Hunter construction. These guys go off the map from any side. They don't need to follow the roads. So the closer you build it to the side of the map, I find the quicker they operate. Pretty sure we're going to go right and not left. I'm going to go like here. Probably a good start. And they used to be capped at 15. After 15, it'd get worse. They do start getting worse after 15. This is 20 workers. But you can probably go up to like, I don't know, 50, 80 workers with it now before it starts getting negative. Workers and resources is probably my actual... This one's got the best vibe to it. I find like the music and just the events and everything tie together well. Workers and resources is like very janky feeling until you get the hang of it. But then it's just, man, so good. My last republic we built, you're supposed to build a socialist republic, like so that's what it's called, Soviet Socialist Republic. So you use like all public transit and stuff, but I skipped that and gave them all personal cars. So we had like 1,200 personal cars driving around. It's ridiculous. But definitely one of the best city builders out there if you like challenge. Like there's water pressure and there's voltage and you have to step the voltage down to give it to people. It's just a lot of different systems in it. The people are all pretty useless too. So you see I put the benches here. That's so if they're not doing anything and they want to relax for a minute, right? He's going to go sit on this bench and now he's getting the flowers, the trees, he's in light, might be getting a bit of propaganda. If he's too cold or too hot, he's right there. Like it just, you want them right there. Not a big fan of the food stall and market we built last game. And this is one of the more confusing buildings too, actually. So the two long stretches are paths, and all the paths need to be able to touch all of the other paths. And it's not always clear. Like if I build this like this, and then go to trim the edges off, it'll break. But if I build it here, they can get from this path onto this path. That's how I did the last one. I think I want... That's bigger. I kind of have an idea for it. Right, and just put the market there. Even... So that's blocking the market from touching itself, is what that is. Wonder if they'd repair a light if I put a light in the middle of this. I'm gonna try it. That worked, eh? I just built them so they intersected. No, I didn't combine them together. I was saying the building itself, these, any part of this needs to be able to touch every other part of this. So if you were to like have it here, I can place a stall like this because the paths touch, but if I put it like that, it's blocking this path. It's not exactly clear in the description. You just need all the paths. So like, I can't put it here because they can't walk on this path through the building, even though they'd be able to walk around. But I can flip it around because they can walk on this path to this path. But no, I didn't actually combine them. I just kind of made it so they're going to look like they're combined. And I'm going to put the food there. So this is probably a good spot. It's probably the most confusing one. It took me a long time to learn. Right, if I do that, where'd I put our decorations? Might just do flowers, actually. I feel like the light should be right in the middle, maybe. Let's try that out. Yeah, it's just these paths. Now, they do access these from both sides as well. So, like, if you put a wall here, they'll still access it from this side. But they will come up to the wrong side of this and grab food. You always comply when people demand stuff from you to give you things? It's not a bad option, actually. You often lose a lot more people than it's worth. When somebody does threaten you, it'll tell you their name. And you can go here and find them. And it'll usually tell you exactly what they have. So you can judge it a bit better. Some plebeians are displeased with your rule. As a result, they are packing your bags to leave. Oh, they're dying of starvation. That's what I get for restarting. We hunted this on the last one, I think. It's probably enough food. Oh, I did place food. Yeah. Lion here. Whoops. You can hunt the whole thing, they'll come back, as long as you don't build something physically on the tile that makes it disappear right there. They'll keep spawning, and they do need a bit of space. If you build like a little wall around them, it won't get as big. Oh yeah, they really want that food. But see, somebody died. Mauled by beast. Did I place the death pit? Yeah. Needs 6 more rocks. There you go. We're building here. Rocks. Those orchards I placed are pretty big, so they're kind of taking up the people's stuff. You can do it. Just somewhere to put the bodies. Once we hit the next level, it'll give me some free knowledge, and I usually unlock the graveyard first, which is always in a different place. It's in there somewhere. We'll find it next level. This guy wants to trade. Deal. That means we have a warehouse done, because he... Oh no. I haven't assigned any warehouses. Oh, somebody gave us a bunch of money. Sweet. So that signifies you have a trade deal. That symbol will change. Trade just lets you trade with import and export depots. Colleagues lets you trade with somebody's neighbors. Alliance lets you march through their territory. And each one gives you better tariff rates. So just, you lose less money trading with them. There we go. Somewhere to throw some corpses for a minute. How many people do we have? We're close to 100. That's way too many to not have food. Till, rich soil here. Maybe I should have built this somewhere else, actually. Oh, the hunters need furniture too, eh? You're gonna walk there. Did we forage the whole map? I'm pretty sure I did. Blocked by other job. That just means I've already assigned it. So, day 2 of autumn. I think... Oh, unclaimed. Some things can only be harvested late summer. I'm gonna get them up here to pick all this, vegetables. Where's the fruit? I believe on day 3, it rots, so I want to get them just doing this quick. A little bit of free food on the map, you know? 2 unfortunate deaths. Where to put the other one? Up here. They're working on it. We got 100 people now, so they'll be pretty quick with everything we placed. Probably gonna put another janitor and bathroom over here somewhere. Should cover most of it. Yeah, bit far. We'll see how it goes. And what? We need a carpenter. There's only actually 2 different production buildings in the game, so once you blueprint one of each, you can just swap it between them. And humans... Do humans care about noise on this patch? This is disliked. Yes, they do. Year 2. Let's see, carpenter, stone. Whoa. Gonna pause for a sec. Apparently they don't have anything else to do. This patch is a lot more forgiving about distance to goods. The previous patches were pretty harsh for it. So I build these a bit bigger. I don't just build one big one, because I think these are like 20 workers each. So if I built one big one, it'd be 100 workers, which will be like 50% of our population. And then if an accident hits, it's super bad. Whereas if I have 5 small ones and an accident hits, I don't care. So I just turn off the accident notifications. It's one less interruption. And then 2 tiles block sound. Then they need their entrances. And as far from the doorways as possible. Ideally, across from the wall, because it doesn't create sound. What do I want? Wall. Yep, that looks about right. Way too big for now, but I'm not going to build them all. Probably cut down this wood, maybe? Yeah, that looks good. I only need the one, so I'm just going to pause these. And like I said, there's only the one business, right? So I could delete this one. Be like, oh, we actually need a tailor here, right? And it's the same shape. Bothers anybody who stands in it. Mines probably should be compartmentalized into smaller ones. I never do that. But they definitely probably should be. Also, when you build your first mine, like if you only need a couple stones and there's none on your map, right? You don't need to build the whole thing at once. You can start and just do like that. Right? And then when you need it bigger, you just hit the expand button or build another one. I always only build big mines. I don't know why. And I do have terrible accidents because of it. It's the exact same principle. Same with orchards and stuff, but they don't house as many people. New warehouses, right? So we're gonna have one for food. One for raw mats. And we have mostly wood and stone right now. One for refined goods, which is these two. Never gonna have that many machinery, but I'm just gonna leave them at blank for now. And then this one's gonna be weapons, I think. Put a one there, but I only usually make one. Auto-employ. Let them figure it out. And then this starts working. Lets you actually see what's going on. Oh yeah, walling them in definitely takes up a lot of space. Dondorians like noise, so they're the opposite. You'd want to leave it all unwalled and build your businesses everywhere so they're constantly in sound. New food stall. Second janitor's in. Find food, weapons. These are just waiting on fruits to plant now. Don't know if we have enough money to buy that, but it might actually be worth it for us. Oh yeah, we got tons of money. Oh. Yeah, man, you can have a couple. Oh, you have nothing of value. I don't have tons of money. What am I thinking? So I just bought 300 fruits. I'm going to go here temporarily. Tell them they can't eat them. Because I want them to plant with them. And I'm actually going to pause this one. Just so they put all the fruits into this one. They still have to get here. And they come in from one of the sides. I just saw him leave. That's him leaving, I think. He should drop them by the throne. There they are. Nothing gives a Dondorian a peaceful sleep like a jackhammer outside the door. And I lived near an ambulance station once. That was awful. Ambulance fire station. Did not lull me to sleep, but it wasn't constant either. I think it would have been better if they just left a car out front constantly with the sirens, so you learn to tone it out. No, that's probably way worse, actually. I don't. Don't wish that on anyone. Alright, and you can eat fruits again. Maybe go put them here first. I usually don't let them eat rations, just so I can stack them up. We don't have any rations, so it's probably okay to do that. Been a couple years since we hunted. Is there no goats? Or did I already build on the goat? The cotton animals? I don't see them. The animals definitely haven't respawned yet. I could send them to hunt this. Usually somebody dies, and then the war horses are OP. 675 meat and 1,000 leather. Also, probably a bit of death. I wonder if the goat was right here. Actually, I bet it was. I usually start by building a bunch of fisheries, because they're just constant food, but humans don't really like fish. And it takes so long to place them. I should probably still build one. Kind of far from it, though. Eclipse. Morning. Thirst. Did we get the extra? No, we don't have any knowledge yet. I am going to boost the hunter a bit. This is one of the biggest ones. 50% per click. We don't even have hunters yet, but I usually do at least 2 ticks in it just to get the big boost. Hunters are super powerful early, because again, they work like fisheries. You get food from them every day. Carpenters, they're going. Gonna give them their own warehouse. Gonna put it inside of it, actually. Now this'll have noise in it. Didn't. I don't know if that'll bother them. I'm just gonna put it outside a bit. See, that would be far on the last patch, and I don't think it is on this patch. I think I'm gonna cut this wood, though. I'm gonna put this here. The reappearance of the sun was greeted with cheers and tears of gratitude. Actually doesn't really need to be indoors. Why not? We've already placed it. So we should be getting chairs now. We no longer have enough workers. I'm gonna wait till they have a bit of food. We don't have anything creating food yet. $99, $100, good enough. Gonna have lots of chairs. Bit of extra wood. Fruit orchard, 33 people. See the shrubberies beginning. Day 1 of summer. Day 2 of summer. And we're gonna pick these. Should probably actually pick the veggies too, just because we don't have any other food source. And that's just worth money. Might as well start selling that. Now I'm gonna move my throne, I think actually. I've already kind of messed up because I didn't realize last game all your trade comes in here. It's gonna be the same this game, and we're gonna want loading depots. Probably here. I guess I could fit them there, and then we could sell all the stuff up here. Export depot. Oh, we only need like 1 or 2 right now. Just for the stuff we're picking off the map. We don't have room for. Like, we're not going to use this for a long time. We might as well be selling it. And now it's too late in the year to harvest that. Carpenter, furniture. How happy they are. So yeah, there's no crime when they're 100% happy on this version, but we're going to try and not have them be happy. We're going to go and we're going to over punish them for everything and get a ton of guards. Now we can't get guards yet. We need a bit more people. What is the next level? 200 pop. I'm waiting till we're producing like 1 food to do that. We could actually build an auroch pasture. How big should we make this? Play big as you can, really. We had fancy looking ones last game. $100. This is the maintenance. I'm gonna put an extra one. Wow, maybe not. That's expensive. It's not like 1% of this. These don't have maintenance. That's right. I'm gonna put an extra one because last game I had some that weren't hitting 100% efficiency with the blueprint I made. We ended up making more and more. That was a good spot for it. In the meantime, that's our fertile land. It's kind of far, but we can run irrigation down to it. We'll probably actually put our first wheat farm right there. Could have made it the same size as that too. Not all that much. Oh, fertile land's all down here. Now, these are going to make leather too. I think that's bad. Where are those? Right there. I don't want to build over the medicine. Maybe down. I was going to cut wood there, wasn't I? Man, every space on the map has its purpose, eh? $87? That's not even great, actually. I find the moisture is really hard to judge based on... It's just the size of this. The size of the water droplet itself. That's smaller. than that, and that's terrible. These also don't have maintenance, so you don't really need to have them close to anything. I don't know if we're going to actually end up farming there. I guess I can delete them if we do. $100, $100. 99, 100, 92. $96, that's probably good. 89. See, if we run, we do end up irrigating it. That's good. Oh, I killed the chicken, though. You know, we probably only need the 2 to start, actually. Not even. Could get some more fruit in. They're hungry again. Whoops. And I don't think there's much on the map. Can't remember what I hunted and didn't, so I'm just going to tell them to eat all of it. Now, I could actually trade for fruit. We have stuff now. Deal. You have nothing to offer. Export furniture. Don't pick up off the ground. Ground is also this area, like where the production outputs. You can't control it like that. This lets it pick up out of any warehouse without that clicked. It's just a prio button. I want it to take out of this warehouse when it's getting full. And then same with this. We wanted to export the medicine out of this warehouse when whatever, we're not using it. When it has it. I didn't build any houses, did I? Poor people. It's been like 5 years. I knew I forgot something. I was sitting here thinking, man, we missed something. Tiny start. How many do we need? Well, this says minus 15. Oh, did everybody die? I think everybody died. Man, I've not been paying attention. Oh, everybody died. Poor guys. You know what? I probably want the opening they have to walk out of be this way. Then everyone in these houses has to walk out, get blasted with that stuff. started off a bit. Yeah, I let them all starve to death. Shoot. The orchard's gonna die. Workplace. Priority. Orchard. Highest? Okay. Warehouse. Lower than that. Fill the orchard, please. Should be happy enough that they're immigrating anyways. Yeah. They'll replace themselves. We are going Tyrant style. That's a good way to start. Just let everybody die. That's why we build this so far, you know, so they don't know. Don't know how bad of a leader we are. I did buy a bunch of fruit. Did they eat that already, or did they plant with it? I think they planted with it. Really should have built a fishery. I think the fishery makes the start so much easier, or finish the hunter, actually. Which they only need furniture for. Kind of built a bit far apart. Not out of rocks or wood. Yeah, I let my trees die. It's unfortunate. Are replacing themselves, but I've already picked most of the food on the map. And where they were all dead, there was nobody extra. Picked this last year, so we didn't get it. Now, we are selling a bit of stuff. So I could actually just buy a bit of fruit constantly. Accept fruit, bare minimum. You will currently import 1 fruit. That's probably not enough. Now they're gonna take that and plant. Oh yeah, and we probably have food here. Oh, we got tons of food now. Yeah. I just can't see it. They can see it. You can actually see it here. We have 8 food days. Later on, you're probably not holding enough in these to actually move this needle. But like this says we have no food, and this says we have half a year of food. What was the next level? 200? Get the graveyard going. They'd be so happy if we buried them in a graveyard instead of the pit. Well, hearth, their first homes. Nope, I was not paying attention. This is a game that really punishes you for that. Especially when you're on, like, turbo speed. It's also a game that you can put on slow speed and play on a side monitor too, right? Like that game I got up to 30,000 pop, it was probably at like half speed, which is this. Like just because that's the fastest my computer could run it at the time. And I would just turn it on and do things and then leave it overnight kind of thing. Because not much happens at this speed. Go, bit of housing going in. Looks like we're gonna run out of rocks. This will tell you how many I've highlighted, like jobs. Now each one's like 10 rocks or something. But by doing that, right, this rock job is now closer than like the fruits or the herbs, so they won't do the herbs because they'll go to the rocks first. They're actually just on the ground right there. Second hearth. Second bathroom. Hunters going in. So yeah, these have this, and one of the stats is employees. And every employee over 15 lowers that. And it used to be at 30, you'd get a times 0.5 multiplier. So at 30 hunters, it was the same output as 15 hunters. So 15 was the best. Now it's a lot more like we're going to build 20 and it's going to go down to like 0.9 or something. And 90% of 20 is still higher than 15. Second orchard finished. That's good. Bit of a negative workforce, but they'll be fine, especially when these finish. And their bit of knowledge. Training ground. We're going to start training people right away because we're going to want a lot of guards. I think we built one. Not very square, but it does look cool. Stack with itself. Now, I don't actually want this middle part. They will hang out there. It's going to be noisy. I'm just going to fill it in. And I definitely don't want that. That big, although it could be around here. I just don't want it yet. We do want it. There's really nothing to produce down here. So that's probably where we're going to go. Like, this will be the mines and stuff. Trees? I mean, we could produce near the trees. Right about there. And then soundproofing. Where are the doors? Only on the sides, eh? I'm using control click just to pick up the tiles. And too thick. I think it's going to leak sound right there. We'll patch it up after. Something like that. Don't actually need those ones yet. Where's the wall go to? Like there. And maintenance. I would put it just out of maintenance range. Trying to keep fairly straight roads for the humans. Not that they care, actually. Do not care. Straight, curvy. $20 times immigration buff. Well, Hearth, Speaker, That's the wheat, so we actually do want that. And that's gonna need maintenance. Yeah, why not? Now that's going to eat, I think it's 78 workers that can hold. 72. So definitely don't have enough workers, but people want to move in. We'll be fine with it. Similar spacing. Ever do a game where I crank immigration to 10k? Most games, actually. Most games before they added children. I just set it to 13,333 at the start and just play. I find immigration's a lot easier than natural reproduction because they'll only move in when they're above 80% happy, which means you don't get the riots. Whereas you used to have the nurseries and you'd make your own kids. Now they do it themselves. So they can breed themselves to a point where they're unhappy because there's too many people, whereas running immigration only with no children, as long as you never let anything tank, like as long as you don't run out of food, for instance, they'll always be above 80% happy and you just completely ignore riots and stuff. Now, as you've seen, sometimes you stop paying attention for a second and they all die, but... Can somebody finish that hunter, please? So I can illustrate this employee multiplier. And then there's luck, which changes yearly on the hunters, so they do flex around a lot. Looks like they can't build this one. You took the chairs out, you idiots. It's a copy. Has to work. Oh, there they go. I didn't even see them go in. That was instantiated. Now these, you need to get a bit of livestock to start them. Deal. And then they're baby cows for a bit. They have to grow up too. I think this is an automated message. If we find that our city is crumbling to dust, this lets you move your city on the world map and keep your titles. So I wouldn't do it yet if I was going to do it. I'd wait till I had the 10 nobles unlocked. And then you can start a new city with nobles already. I think it'd be super powerful. They're leaving and starving again, though. And yeah, the map hasn't replenished, but that's 200 food right there. 1 steak for everyone. And these should be bringing in food daily now. Not much, but a bit. Employees. So see, we built 1 extra, so we're getting a 94% multiplier. But like 94% of 20 is like 19.5 or something, right? So we're not even losing a worker. But the more you build, the lower that employee number goes, and there will be a point where it's actually... you've halved their production, and it's worse. Overhunting kind of makes sense. Somebody go eat one of these war beasts, please. What are you doing? Oh, those are my hunters. See, they go off the map. Nope. He left. That was somebody leaving. Brought a body with him, which is kind of weird. Negative 20 workforce. Wow, they're miserable, eh? I guess no food does that to you. Bit of flour. Light for the guards, trees. You can see I'm very concerned about them. They are actually starving, though. Where are we? Day 4 of summer. Come pick these vegetables and come pick these fruits. And we have full furniture, right? Yeah, I'm gonna turn these off for a second. That guy came up to pick veggies and then was like, nah, I'm going swimming. Sid Hammerhand. Yeah, come eat the veggies. Don't starve. That's another great game, actually. Don't starve. Day 1 of autumn. I need to keep these employed long enough that the trees actually start providing food. You know, we have extra tech points. I should just buff the hunters a bit for now. Or build a fishery, but... There's a lot of fruit down here. It's a pretty big patch, actually. No one's starving. We should get happy once there's food. One food vendor. He's like, yo, there's no food. Nobody else needs to work here. Lots of wheat on the ground. Is bakery this shape? No. I was gonna say, maybe I make a bakery early just for this. Not available to be picked. Graveyard, maybe? That'll keep him happy. Proper burial. Same with the stage. That's a big early buff. Yeah, put it there, I think. Lots of light, because it's going to boost our guards. And maybe actually just flowers. Benches to watch the show. What else did I say? Graveyard. We have, neat. Perfect. Maybe next to here, actually. Guards have training accidents all the time. Bit of road for him. Since the employees of our fruit orchards have plummeted, that's not what I want to hear. Man, they're really unhappy. Gonna let them bring some wood home. Could probably do furniture as well. fill up this bar. Every one of these bars is a happiness. It used to show a total here. Like the amount of points you had out of what was possible. I don't know where to see that now. Pretty sure it was here. But yeah, basically as your population goes up, you just need more points. So access, they'll go get wood, they'll bring it home. Actually see them put it on their floors and stuff. Make beds out of it, right? It's the furniture, I think. Now, they're mostly unhappy because their whole family's just starved, which is like, yeah, it's pretty fair. Don't seem to listen to the priorities very well on this patch. Like, my orchard should be full. Should be the only thing that's full. Like, I like to keep my warehouse down there. Janitors are important for maintenance, and animals die. They're not tended to. And then there's these. This is what they're good at. So do what you're best at. And this is do what you love. So that's what they want to do. They don't want to do any of that. They like working at markets and not food stalls. Checks out. Humans are basically Ferengi, I think, in this, right? Angry, a bit insane, obsessed with wealth. Now, these should start making food soon. It might be different on this patch. It used to be where they worked first. So they would fill all these, and these businesses should drop out first. Don't think it's working like that on this patch. I've seen a lot of complaints about it on the Discord and how it currently works. This was added back in. That does make them not work there. But yeah, like my fruit orchard should be full because I have it set to the highest priority. Whereas this is on the lowest priority and they shouldn't, you know what I mean? That's how I think priorities should work. It's obviously not working like that, although this is low. Just got something new. Yearly report. I actually made money. We're not importing anything, so it'll probably be hard to spend money. Pastures, automate. And we do need more people. That's going to be too many people to start. We only have 200 people there. The stage. Yeah, little changes make a big difference early. So now they're super happy again. I may be starving, but at least I can check out the show. Hunter, much higher, probably better luck this year. 1.27. Really far from the food warehouse, but I'm not too concerned about logistics at this point. Oh yeah, I left the furniture off, didn't I? I'll wait till a few more people move in. And also, they've been throwing the food here, too, which probably has a pretty negative effect. Logistics definitely add up. So there's the loading and unloading stations, which lets you move stuff a lot cheaper. But I didn't do them last game. We'll definitely do it this game. I even took admin, actually, so we can just kind of... we can get it right away. There's no need for it yet, but I could get it right away. And they move 400 goods at a time. Like, one person can move 400 things. It takes more people to load it, but... Yeah, and you can direct the taxes with import depots too. Yeah, I started doing that near the end of the last run. And you can really just kind of spam them around to pick where they go. 2 patches ago, they put them all in your warehouses for you, which was beautiful. The rains have stopped. Oh, that's fantastic. Day 4 of summer. I should just start turning those down so I don't have to replace them. Mushrooms too? Why not? It's their favorite food, actually. It is taking workers out of my orchards, which I don't like. Do this. Ah, there. There's priority. There's 2 priorities. So you were correct. These are for where you want your species to work. And this is where you want them to fill first. Bang. There's a number underneath that I wasn't seeing. Well, that's fixed now. My warehouses will drop the workers first. And my fruit orchards and my cows will never drop workers, which is what I want. Master priority. Yep, that's what I was looking for. The buttons move every patch. That's why I use the search here. The UI has been redone at least 10 times since I bought the game. So until it hits 1.0, I'm not learning it again. I've learned it like 5 times. And then I just started using the search feature. Which means they could have added a new building a year ago and I might have missed it completely. Well there, good. Now these aren't dropping workers, so the food will come through. Day 2 of autumn. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave those there, then I can just turn them up when I forget next year. Ah, tons of food now. The first upgrade for this is really, really good, because you're always going to be making furniture. You need it for buildings. The second upgrade's super expensive. I don't find it's as good. Like, look, right now this can hold 300 fruit, 320. And then at level 1, it can hold 1.2 thousand. So it's like 5 times bigger almost, 4 times bigger. Probably do it on all 3 of these. Out of furniture. Wood is low. Actually have a few free workers. Someone's insane already because we're humans. Making a tiny bit of cash. Starting to stockpile leather a bit, or we will. Unavailable livestock. They should grab one from here. Oh, it's not full. Probably import a few more. Probably should have imported a few more to begin with. $91? See, I don't know if we go with that already. 91 does seem good, though. I think we can spread these out, though. $88? Come on, man. $94? That makes this not look as bad. Yeah, 91's probably fine. I'm gonna put the gate over here, though. $95. That's the King's Road. Doesn't need maintenance, doesn't give happiness. And really, only the traders walk on it, so I don't really care about their speed. I missed the harvest this year, but we should have our own food now. Yeah. Stage, Fruit Orchard 3. Stage 2, well number 3. Super happy again. No free workers. We kind of have immigration capped. Could turn it up. It takes 5 years for a human to become an adult. Oh look, we're being threatened already. So we don't have any troops, so they'll pay up. Or you can request assistance, which hurts your neighbor. Which is good if you want to attack them, actually. But speaking of, we're in a spot here where we can get trapped in. And it looks like it's already Man, really? I should have looked at that for real. Same thing as last game. Look, we have a giant nation as us trapped into our little thing. I was thinking about editing the map to get rid of this mountain tile, so there was a second exit. You could get down to the freelands at the bottom. Freelands all over here, though. Now, this is already more cities than we had all of last game, if we just take our little thing. $15 crappy archers, 150 hammer troops, 93% trained. These guys can take out any of these cities. So we need $1 million. Wish there was a way to see the demographics of an area. Like how many people live and work there, how you can create districts and city skylines to see more information. Be a good thing to know which areas need more housing. So the housing menu, when there's homelessness, which we have right now actually, will light up any workplaces in yellow, so these people can't find a home. That's how you figure out the housing. Even though we have free homes, they'll be over here. And then that's empty houses. And then various shades of blue indicate how full they are, but they're so close together, it's hard to see. But yeah, definitely. New run? Yes. Whitechapel, I got Asta Invicti on the last one. And I really wanted to try the new tyranny mechanism, which we didn't build for last time. So this time we're going to go for tyranny. Now I should fix that homelessness. Good time to bring it up. Villain arc, exactly. Sure. Your compliance is ordered. I liked watching them roam around too. Like, we tried to do it and I couldn't figure it out. All I did was make them miserable because I didn't have enough guards to do it. Well, we'll get it this time. Frontex. 400 people? It went to $3.99. Why, you little... It's because it's counting the children. I guess we have two? No, because we have 90 children. Weird. There it is. Apprentice. Extra knowledge, bit of innovation. Boost our aurochs a tiny bit, and boost our orchards. Now, with the knowledge... Ooh, I never built any shrines. We don't have the religion. Somebody said cantors make good guards. You can check what the havens need. There's a havens button here. And if you want cantors to immigrate, you need to meet all of these requirements. One of them being 60% of your population has to be worshipping a Thuri. So we're going to go with a Thuri this game to get the cantors. Argonash and humans aren't really that compatible, so I probably wouldn't go for that. Now, we could do both too. Humans are not monotheistic. They just worship whatever you put in front of them, and will kind of convert to that. Whereas other species, like Talapis, we played last time, really favor Cantorism, so it's hard to switch them. Judging from this in RimWorld, what City Skylines 2 needs to succeed is more cannibalism and tyranny. You know, it could be an interesting addition. It would fix their problem with the freaking hearses everywhere. It drives me nuts in that game. It drives me nuts. I've even Googled it. In the average city of 1 million people, there are 3 to 5 crematoriums. You need 2 crematoriums for every 10,000 people in City Skylines 2. It doesn't make sense. You can be at any intersection and 30% of the vehicles are hearses. I can't remember the last time in real life I saw a hearse. Like, it's just not something you commonly come across. And it's like every 5th vehicle in that game is a hearse. They really need to do something with that. Like, it's actually crazy how many hearses there are in that game. I've been enjoying the recent patches since the new devs took over, though. It has gotten much better. But yeah, there's just so many hearses. Like, a ridiculous amount of hearses. Like, I don't know where they're based, but it's an insane amount of hearses. Why did I build that one there? What was I planning? Trees, some lights, flowers, somewhere to sit. And so one of the other requirements for those dudes is you need lots of sculpture access, which we don't have yet. Well, that's why I'm kind of like tripling this up. We'll just fill it with sculptures later. Like, I'll delete the tree and put a statue there, kind of thing. That's actually pretty good. And shrines don't need staffing, so they're kind of good to put around. I think this is better this way. So then they walk by all the stuff, and let's say they pray to the south. I feel like they should all face the same way. Religions always have quirky stuff like that. If you ban one of the religions, yes, you can do that. Apparently the employees of our pastors have plummeted. Shouldn't be true. Oh, so they had exactly 50 people. And one of them died. Oh no, it decided plummeted. It went from 50 to 49. This one will fix that. Just the auto employee doing its thing. When these animals all grow up, it'll go back up. Yeah, you can ban religions and stuff. Humans should convert. It even shows you a conversion ratio here. +1, +1, +1. Once you build the Grand Temple, if you only build one of one religion, they'll all convert as well. Every religion you ban will make people on the world map who worship that religion hate you more. Like, not insta-hate, but it's something that's factored in. So I kind of let them do their own thing, especially because you don't really get the religious boosts until after you build the temple. But But we could definitely ban the other religions eventually. Why are there two? Probably for the temple and the shrine. Minionism makes you live longer, more submission, more health. Craterism is going to boost all the base stuff. A minion boosts all this stuff. And even... Or atherism, sorry. And then smallerism is for raids. Apparently he trades offense for defense. Yeah, same with once you conquer a city on the world map. I don't think I can show it yet. You can ban certain species from living there, and like if you ban Garthemi, the Garthemi empires take offense to that kind of thing. Where do we get nobles? 650. I don't think we're making enough food yet for that. Maybe build another couple orchards. Yeah, and you don't want to piss off the bug empires. That is correct. 9,400? $9,900. I could move that food stall. It's the only food stall. $9,600. It's a pretty long way around, though, actually. I'm gonna put it back. Whoops, sorry, guys. You're like, where do we eat now? What is wrong with you? Was it like that? I think it was there. Should probably have a second one of these over here, I think. There we go. Eclipse again. We have nowhere to worship. I don't think we have anywhere to mourn. No, they'll be fine. Eclipse and that was quick. Yearly report. Actually making some cash. So at like 500,000 we can hire that mercenary. Could, we're out of rocks. Probably why they're not building anything. I think these were already marked. I mean, you can just put a workstation down and get a bunch quickly. And it's day 3 of summer. So all the food. And in the workplace prios, we've set those workstations lower than our orchards and stuff. So I'm not, these are the only two that really drop from losing workers. So I'm not too concerned about the workers falling out anywhere else. Let them pick the extra food. Bunch of rocks over there. Man, City Skylines 2 has a mod shop. I'm surprised nobody's added that yet. Tyranny. Police State mod. City State 2 has, like, stuff you can do like that. Not quite to that level, but you can definitely make an authoritarian society. I actually had a lot of fun playing that one, but the soundtrack is copyrighted. Really good soundtrack too, actually. It's got like jazz and stuff. Really nice soundtrack for a city building game. Just can't play it on stream. Market? Oh yeah, so we're humans. They want wood, chairs, that, and clothing. So you can adjust your individual markets or all of your markets at once, and they don't need this, that, like that. Right, wood, felt, pottery, chairs. They wanted jewelry, but I'm not giving it to them. What'd I miss? Yeah, the jewelry. Oh, they want jewelry as furniture and to wear. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Yeah. And then these, I don't want them to have rations. And I don't want them to eat rations. Nobody. From now on, because once I start making rations, I just want them to stack up to artificially inflate my food days. One of the songs reminds you of Baldur's Gate 3. It could be the same song. It's in a couple other games too. The Firabata one. It's an old enough song it doesn't have copyright, and it's really good, which is why it's used in a lot of games. I know it's in The Witcher 3 as well. Although all the songs in this game are performed by Jacinka, who has a YouTube channel. It's in the description if you're watching on YouTube. It's in the description of the video. She plays all of the instruments and sings herself and records videos showing that. Really impressive. Or channels in the description. That's what I meant to say. New market, new shrine. So we got 2 shrines, 2 stages. 3 food stalls. Probably more than I'd normally build at this point, but they're kind of dragging their feet a bit. Out of housing again. And you can check that, see where you actually need it. I assume it's on the right side though, because I haven't built anything on the left side really. But now that we have food and stuff here, it's a great place to live. They just haven't finished that house actually. There you go, build it. You have some helpful advice to look through. That's this. It's mad about my excessive storage. That's it. I'm just playing it too fast for it to see it. Graveyard. Grimfaldra Emberfang. First person to be buried. 22 died from disease. Sad. Thinking about putting decorations on back of those things. Money's going good. Lots, oh, we started with 45 bonus admin. I don't know if that was a good one to start with. It's really not that many, like, workers, and you can make admin without paper now. Might be. Paved roads might be good to start with, too. I haven't built any science buildings, actually, and we are humans. I'm kind of wanting to save the admin for this, because that lets us get tier 4. The way the cities on the world map work are different this patch. They seem to grow really well by themselves. Don't know if you can check it first. Area, moisture. 100%. That changes when you take them, though. The AI cheats at their cities on the world map. They don't follow the same rules as you. That's just how many it'll store. I mean, you don't want infinite, especially when you have it turned up to like 50 megabytes. That's a lie. I do want it infinite. It really bugs me when they overwrite themselves. There should be a slider to just say, don't overwrite them. But yeah, you can only keep 400. Luckily, even on full speed, I don't seem to do 400 in one stream. I just changed that to 666 so we could get a few nobles going. Wake up, Theobald. Robert. You're a bit young. Voila. Welcome to nobility. What do we have? We have orchards, we have those dudes, we have a carpenter. I think that's it, actually. Now we have 144 orchard workers. So, and each noble can only boost 50 till they can be upgraded. So I'll probably just triple that up. We're not producing anything else, are we? Orchard, carpenter, cow. Now, that should have given us a ton of food. Yeah. Food, fruits. Make some room for them. They spoil faster before you put them in a warehouse. Shows you the rates here. 50% a year outside, 25% inside. Anything in particular I want from the noble update? It would be nice if it mattered to house them. Like on this patch, I think it's bad to house your nobles. They're all going to show up in the homelessness there now. Because the chambers require staffing and diamonds and cloth and cut stone. And each noble only counts as one homeless person. So like 5 homeless people out of 650 does not affect my happiness enough to offset the cost for their houses. So I'd like the houses to matter. Otherwise, I'm never going to build one unless you force me. Or we get super rich one playthrough. Once I get better at the game, maybe. And now that they've added the family tree, I hadn't thought about it. But it'd be nice if you could set it to like auto pass down, like they actually had a lineage. And maybe they get buffs, like more or less powerful, depending if their children are lazy or not. I don't know how you'd work it. But right now, it's all very static. New warehouse. This is going to hold mostly wood. And it's beside the carpenter, so a bit of furniture. Yeah, massive penalty if their chamber's not staffed correctly. Stuff like that. Some form of lineage? I don't know. Just because it's already there now, though. Like, there are family trees. Something to vary the numbers a bit. Because with the current noble system, like, they boost 50, and then the first level makes it boost 150. It really makes it so the game wants you to build things in multiples of 50. You know, like, if you're going to put a noble in it, you should build it in multiples of 50. That's just kind of how it works now. Same with, like, on the last patch, the traders would drop it in a warehouse. Instead, like, now they'll do it at the import depot, then the throne. 3 patches ago, they'd fill all your warehouses, and then, well, they'd fill your import depots, then your warehouses, then your haulers, then the throne. This one, it's import depots, then the throne. On the last patch, it made it so it didn't make sense to keep grain in more than one place, let's say, because it would pick them at random. So if you had like a row of bakeries here and a row of bakeries here, it might drop all 50,000 of your taxes here one year. So you're like, that's fine. I'll build loaders here and move it there. But then the next year, it's going to drop all 50,000 of your taxes on this side. There's a few things that get confusing. It doesn't do that on this patch because they just don't touch your warehouses. But that kind of made it so the best build was always to put all of one industry together. And I do kind of like spacing them out. Like, you know, instead of having one furniture district, you have like little stores all around. We got some free workers now. Negative housing again. Now you can have negative housing and nothing lights up. Like this. That just means I don't have enough housing. Like everyone who has a job has a house, but there's some people that are homeless because they don't have a job. And they don't have a house. There's going to be about 300 people in here, so I'll probably build it down here. Nice path there. And that house do be the right size though, isn't it? Again, bit of money this year. Desire paths, you can see where they're walking. Now that's just the King's Road, that's why it's lighting up so much. We now employ over 50 in our carpenters. Wood is good. Did I auto-employ you? Yeah. Lots of wood. Still a bit of rock on the ground, but... Oh no, that's wood. Sneaky. Yeah, rocks are a bit low. There, these things are going to kill some of them, so we're going to hunt these quick. These warbeasts can really fight back. You watch them bash people around sometimes. Kind of funny. Uh, 70 knowledge. I'm also going to need 72 people. Oh no, it's on. Perfect. I'm curious if it's worth it to start importing metal just to maintain this, because you can upgrade this without any tech on this patch. Training grounds. So 4 squads. Let's get them up to 30% to start, and we're gonna have 800 people. So I'm just gonna put 200 in each, and then everyone can join the army. It can only sap 72 workers at a time, because I only built one of them. And 800. A flight of murderous exotic birds have descended upon your city. If your overall health drops below 1, you can get a pandemic. This event halves your health. This will give us a pandemic at 0.5, so we're just going to eat the diseased birds and then not get a pandemic. But otherwise, it does boost your food production. Does not boost orchards, though. And humans don't actually care about fruit. I don't know why I built orchards. We should be building Grain farms. See, and that's bad moisture there. Should have built the grain farm there. Said we were probably going to do it up here. It's bad moisture, though. Can't look at moisture. Oh, there it is. Man, not a great overlap. Now we can build the water pump. So I'm probably going to bring it down to here. How much, it's 100 or 150 tiles it does. We bring the farming down to here to start, maybe? And come down there eventually. Play goes to there. These make noise too, and you can Q and E these to up the pressure. Right, yeah, that's where it comes out. Just has to be close to the water. These have to be on the blue tiles. That's crappy clay anyways, but it's closest to us. They're both crappy. The island ones aren't. Two, three. Could put the canal right down the middle. Where am I trying to get it? Over there. I think it's purely visual, but if you build the road first, it makes the canal look slightly different. And actually, these don't need good soil, do they? No, it's just moisture. I think 21.8. 32.8 at 90. 21.8 at 90. Okay, so the soil does matter. Just doesn't tell you here that it matters. I think I'm gonna end up moving the throne. Start. Tiny bit of irrigation. What's that use? Stones? Deal. Yeah, see, they get little foot stones to cross. Can you build the road first? The rains have stopped. We got tons of food, so I'm not too concerned. many pressures? 600 tiles of pressure. 24 workers. Is it loud? Yep. I wonder if you can put the canal through a room. See if it goes indoors. Sound doesn't travel as far indoors. I think I put more this way. Even though the clay is there, I don't see us mining too much clay, so we get amoebias. And then actually, let's do that, can't I? Yeah, see, it's still coming out. Really don't want to block the noise here. I'm gonna fix that. Not that, like, a little bit of noise like that leaking in a couple places doesn't really matter. But get rid of that. Oh yeah, I wanted to make it indoors. Weird. They made that an indoors. Some of it wall. Anyways. Try again. I think I had the wall tool out. There you go. Now, they have to walk in through there. I don't know if that's, I don't think it matters, does it? They can walk around for now. They should have a way to get in. None of those buttons are override. I know, I'm taking out the clay. Little door for them. Even though the road's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah. $600 tiles of water. 274 used. Moisture, 74. Soil, 110. Probably bring it right here so it goes along the front of them. I'm actually going to move them back one. If I can see. %, soil. Nice. Get some grain planting. Yearly report. Tyranny trade. Moisture 100. Look at that call, you know? Perfect. Here too. There you go, guys. Seven new buildings, 2 Auroch pastures, a water pump, and 4 grain farms. Not many wells or hearths down there, actually. Good enough. Over here, we got one. Yeah. 29 negative housing. All odd jobbers. Step outside, get your feet wet. Food, kind of far, not terrible. Percuss. Twitch had a button. Excellent. Do you know how to get rid of a species from your city that you let in? Government, manage law. No. Decrees. Persecute. Pick the species. Persecute. And then that sends them to your stockade. Or you can pick what it does here. So like Cretonians, you'd go like this. Cretonians, decree, persecute all. I don't have any, so there's no list. But like, persecute all. And then you set what happens. And government manage law to who's been persecuted. And one of them is exile. Come to Australia. The original exile? No. No, I'd enjoy the surfing, but I'd probably have to live in the water due to the heat. Do need more houses. I feel like there's not enough over here. Trying to think of another something different. I built all the exact same house our last playthrough. It's so convenient. The copy paste tool, I'm so lazy. Bit of light. And some shrubberies. See, but now, you know, what have I done? That's about the same size, really. Depends what you consider beautiful. You know, some people really like the factory style grids. Other people like angles. Can definitely be difficult. I find my cities turn into grids real quick, unless right at the start I just build like an angled road through the whole thing and then try my best not to delete that afterwards. Which, with humans, there's no incentive to do it, because they do not care about shape. Whereas Dondorians want it to be square. Now, shape in this game is just whether or not you have 3 tiles in a row on an angle. Round. Right? Like, if you wanted this to be round, that's round now. So, shape's kind of weird. Now, humans do not care about shape. Or they didn't. They might now. I should probably check that. Roundness, squareness. There's no bar beside it, so they don't care. Humans don't care about lighting. Seems super weird. I know I'm not great in the dark. Apparently they ate someone at some point. Tremors, that doubles your maintenance costs. They want 1/5 of my food. Go ahead. We were starving earlier, actually, and it takes a long time for that to wear off, so... Oh, that's 3 tiles. Round. Our last city was fully round, according to the people. Oh, yeah, I built a bunch of this, eh? Bakery. Start with that. Too thick to block the noise. Hallway. Exits. Probably good enough, I think. And I think it's going to leak sound right there. Those are the fields. That's also good soil, I think. Is that good soil? So is that. Maybe I should design one just to fit here, actually. Well, no, because we're going to want to cut trees down for the wood at first. Yeah. Probably going to put grain there as well. It's going to go down here too, actually. So right here is good. Although the city's getting bigger than what our population actually needs. That's not my road, is it? No. That and a warehouse for them. Pause that, right? Yep. You know why I built the fruit orchards is on the previous patches you needed fruits to breed humans. You do not on this patch because they just have the natural propagation. What? Get out. 1 billion grain. Believe you can bake wood with bake bread with wood at the start. 5 new nobles, more admin and knowledge points. This is gonna hold that and bread. Should probably hold a bit of wood for fuel. We're holding wood here too, but this will just be closer. I'll switch the wood to coal after and level this up. Grain is very bursty. Granary 1. What's this? Woodery? No. Carpenter 1. Oh, man. So, here's what I was talking about earlier. Crackpot Kiara. She has 54 troops, 30% trained, 4 leather armor, and 4 slashing. And these ones are even worse. 5 troops. 10 troops, she only has 15 people total. 54 power, sorry. 15 people? Like, I'm not paying that. We have 173 people with no training. You know, we're early enough. Let's see what happens. Nah. Get out of here. Start training more people. I have enough to turn on the second. We're going to use tyranny, so we're going to need a lot of guards. They're just happy enough now. I don't need to. Crackpot Kiara is coming into our lands. Scouts report 15 soldiers. South of the city. One of the trophies I have is defend inside your city. Otherwise, I think it's always better to march out. South, I assume. Well, there's no entrance south. Weird. Muster. No? That one's probably not able. Yeah. I think we'll be able to swarm them with sheer numbers, but our troops are not trained. Now all these people could die and it's like, whatever. Alright. I mustered. Where are they? Guessing that's showing where they're going to come in? Never seen that before. Has to be. They must not... The enemy's deploying their troops. I don't see them. What? What do you mean they're there? It's a weird spot. Oh, they're there. It's unfortunate. We are in the wrong place. In the wrong view. So what's this? Anyways, you guys need to go back this way. They're trying to get to our throne, so double time. She had 15 people. That's not 15 people. Oh, they're there. They saw the fruit on the ground. They're like, we're just going to take that. What are they doing? Defensive formation. Enemies don't like being surrounded. Oh, swing and a miss. I don't know why they're just... Those must be the catapult operators. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did say there was 6. I think it's because I stood on the catapult. They stopped. Trail of blood. I do not think is theirs. Hailstorm, how you doing? Red code. Our men have prevailed and our foe is beaten. The 8 survivors can be turned into prisoners. You know, I think this will give me chivalry, and I don't have the stockade, so I won't actually get them. Red code. Funnily enough, the uniform looked very similar, but it wasn't actually redcoats, because it's the Royal Newfoundland Regiment uniform. The guy went on a speech about that, but I didn't pay enough attention, actually. But he made a point to say, it's not technically the redcoat uniform. I went and dressed up on Canada Day. But very similar looking. Oh, the muskets? Yeah, they're fun. Especially because you're, like, overlooking the whole city. It's just a really weird place to be firing muskets. Good time, though. Good time. That's in the Discord, too, actually, if anybody's... Went and fired a couple muskets off. That looks like it's... Why can't... Oh, I'm still in battle view. Degrading? Yes. I mean, the hike is a couple hours, but wasn't at the fort and stuff all that long. And you can drive there, too. You can drive very close to the fort. Maintenance. That's probably good enough. They're probably homeless, too, actually, now that I'm looking at it. This is kind of the right shape to put there. Have I hired any guards? No. So when you have 100% happiness, there's no crime. It gives you a big multiplier. So we gotta wait until they're kind of more miserable. You also need to train them. So we're training 800. We're gonna train every single person into guards. And I'm putting all the extra workforce into that for the next couple minutes. All of it. I didn't put maintenance down here either. There was a broken tile there as well. That was planting ground. But no, there's not much to the actual fort. It's really neat. Like, they got a forge to make the original style of nails, like hot nails, handcrafted nails, and the whole thing's been rebuilt with them. The shoes they have there, man, they look so uncomfortable. Same thing, freaking nails to hold the stuff on. Like, I know modern shoes can be similar, but man, they're probably top notch at the time, but another bathroom, another janitor, hearth, well, probably put another shrine down here too. Tree, flower, lights. I had my nails done up at an old fort. Exactly. That is what I just said. I think I should start selling fruit too, actually. Put another export depot in quick. You there. Sell fruit from food warehouse when full. The spa fort. I'm gonna turn that into a GIF actually, so I can push the button and pop my head up. I should have done more. Next year, I'll put on the uniform again. Create a whole channel theme. What are we out of? Rocks. Probably good. Speaking of out of, I need a glass of water. I'll be 90 seconds. All right. Do my neighbors actually have an army? So they do. 46 people. Oh, have enough money to conquer them. Should probably do that, actually. Because there's still free lands here before any of them take it. Because we got lucky. We got the super killers. No, it's just 150 people and 90% training. That's a ridiculous early squad. And then there's some bowmen. Now, I won't be able to afford them for the whole time. I don't know if he'll march out his troops. But let's find out. War were declared. I don't know why I always hit barter is such a habit. Like, declare war, barter. Let's find out. If he defends with his troops, I shouldn't have to siege it, because I'll be able to take it. No, his army ran away. And we are humans who want to be chivalrous. Release. I could have brought my troops out, but you need to have rations and stuff for that, and we don't. So now we need to siege. It's usually about 6 days, and we're going to need to sell everything we have in order to fund that. Medicine. I'm just going to leave it like this with prioritize. Then it can pull out of my warehouse because it's not prioritized. And we're not using that, so we can sell all that. We should be selling the animals, which are on both sides. So, yeah, in the middle is probably good. So we're full of animals, full of leather. And I'm selling fruit, furniture, and medicine. Could sell that, but there's not much. Could sell wood, but like, I don't have a source of wood yet. And we only have the one trade partner now. Apparently I chose the right one, because he's paying like quintuple. I wonder if that's just because I canceled the trade deal, actually. And this will turn blue when you start to be able to take them. But it's going to send me a notification in a second that we don't have enough money. Scotty Bowman. I'm already landlocked. Whitechapel? I didn't even look. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking nation. Never seen a nation so big. Okay, no. It's 2 shades of pink. But still, this shade of pink goes from here and there. It's way bigger than the last one, and he goes across the entrance. We're trapped in this cave. Do not think that's a path. Well, maybe. I don't know if we'll be able to get through there. If we can, that's great, because we'll be able to get down here, and these usually stay free nations for a bit. But yeah, there's a gigantic nation. How many people? 150,000 people nation blocking us in here. But last game we won with only 5 cities. So there's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 cities in our little thing I took. I forgot to promote 5 more nobles, didn't I? Now, we don't have noble promotions yet, actually. Probably should have waited for that. Because the first level governor only gives you 5 points, I think. 20. Ah, that's not so bad. Then each rank up gives you 40 more points. Not great. Not terrible. What else are we making? Intelligence. Have more than that. Intelligence. Aurochs. And we started grain farming. And bread making. And I have science. Nothing. The blue science are what upgrades like production. We don't have that. Admin. We're gonna need to get the large towns on the world map. And then yellow knowledge is for unlocking new buildings, mostly. Probably the physician. Our health's actually low, which is bad. I'm gonna give them more food. Should fix that for now. I need $130,000. Why would I trade money for money? How do I have... people? Shouldn't have people. Deal. How did we get captives? I know I accepted them, but you need to have a stockade for that to work. Good to get rid of them, because our submission was low. Now, we're gonna need even more money. Kinda low. And I need a couple people. There you go. So now we have 144 training at once. Set them all to be 30%. We'll turn it up once we get the first 1,000 through. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Oh, his army respawned. He's not marching out. His army respawned on us. They didn't cancel the siege, did they? No. Actually, you know what? I could fire this squad. Don't need it. Save a bit of cash. So that defenses is just like a strength modifier they have, and it falls over time. It used to be a full year. It's about 6 to 8 days on this patch. And it'll warn you. It'll say you need more money before it fires your army. 2 new export depots. You, global, pick up off the ground or from warehouses. Get rid of the animal boxes, because we're not using them. And you, skins. Global, warehouse, the ground, skins. Global. That's just the range. Scotty the Bowman. Shrines, they're very happy. Not sure what point we should transition into tyranny. It's probably... well, we need weapons for our guards, actually. So whenever that happens. Probably make a tailor and start making armor. Or clothes, but... armor. Does it tell you what their daily upkeep is? Fired my army right after I said it wouldn't. Man. It's unfortunate. Weird. Did I accidentally close the notification? Did send me 2, and I only saw 1. I must have clicked the second one of the notifications popped. Because they take a long time to come back. I need clothing and rations. Get my army out. This size of a ration maker. And a tailor. It's kind of far though. Rations need herbs. Down there. That is unfortunate. Just wasted like $1 million. Okay, we're gonna march our own army out. I think right here could be good. I'll move all the herbs over to here. I didn't need that money. Yeah, it's just going to inflation anyways, right? This is good cropland. I'm probably going to delete that. What is this? All right for farming? That's a lie. We give you peace. You give us peace. No, not interested. Probably should have done it just because we're a little bit of a ways away. Ration maker. Tailor for armor, tailor for clothing. More people. 100 people? Yeah, come on in. Tank the health again. Alright, we need the physician. Tiny little physician? That works. You really don't need many of these. Like this, 2 doctors is probably enough for 1,000 people. We'll probably build 4 or 6. Didn't really leave a good space for it though. You don't need that money anyways. Technically true, but I liked it. Just another mistake from playing a bit too fast, you know? So he'll cover that whole area. What is this? Carpenters. They're gonna go that way, so I can kind of block this side. What do you need to build? Nothing. Sweet. Well, stuff we have, not nothing. We give you peace. He keeps asking for more and more money. So if I accept peace and then declare war again, it's going to have a huge betrayal cost, which I don't want. And then actually, we're going to need an army supply depot. Bakeries just came online. I think you can actually make rations out of just bread, now that I'm thinking about it. I think the bread recipe can just be bread. Upside down. Ration maker. Let's see. Health boost, a happiness boost, proximity boost. Animals? We could hunt all those. We haven't hunted the world in a while. Get a little food boost. Man, I can't believe I missed that. We had enough stuff to sell, I think, to get through that. Especially with the weapons we got. Ration maker. Yeah, see, you can use just bread to make rations. I don't think it goes there. I think we get another bank at the 3 warehouses. Still kind of far. I'm gonna put them here. Although that's where I keep the bread, actually. Yeah, I don't need more warehouses down here. Army supplies. So this is going to be clothing and rations. I am going to want a big warehouse for rations, actually. I think we only need the one for now. Yeah, probably there. Janitor, lavatory, 5 bakeries. So that's 100 people, actually. Here you go. That's gonna chew through all of my wood. And I'm out of rocks again. Did they get the rocks I marked? Must have. Thousand jobs. There you go. Lavatory. Physician. We give you peace. No, sir. 2 physicians. So now they put a multiple on your health. Tier 1 can get it up to ×2. Tier 2 is ×3. And Tier 3 is ×4 now. Used to be different. They didn't have upgrades before. They do now. But basically, these 2 physicians do the same thing as like triple rations. Maybe even quadruple rations. They're super strong. Might need more. I think they changed it a bit. Might just put another one, because like eventually we are gonna need more. Currently it's a might. Also don't have many houses. Bit of homelessness. Sure. See, that's tempting. Bathe in the blood of the enemies. Oh, I plan on it. Plan on it. I didn't tell him he can grab everything. There's not much to grab, so... This is prioed, which means he can pull out of warehouses that aren't prioed. None of my warehouses are prioed, so it shouldn't really be an issue. 5 bakeries. The ration maker that we built up here that I don't actually want. Bakeries are all set to wood. This should be holding wood. Yeah. And grain. Tailor. Gonna have one make clothes from leather. Have the other one make armor from leather. He keeps asking for more every time. He must really hate me because I keep declining and declining. Mercenaries still aren't back. Be nice if the mercs came back, because I do not have weapons. Maybe we start with 2 ration makers. I don't actually have many free people. Come on in. Don't have rocks because the... some of them are doing it. I was going to say because those jobs are closer. Maintenance, good. Hitting everything. Get them all training. Hell, I do not think I built enough physicians, actually. I'm building one more. Maybe we do 2. No homes, but... Really? Noble promotions. There we go. 150. So now he's doing all of the fruit, which means I can put these 2 onto something else. Not that we have it yet, but we are going to have ration makers and tailors. I'm going to save the other ones for government points, which we're going to need. And apparently that wasn't enough housing. Bit of housing. Actually, if I spun those around, I could build something along that wall. If I want to. Bathe in the blood of your enemies. I hope so. Hope so. Net plus 44,000. Not much money. Wouldn't be surprised if furniture goes negative soon, but that's just activating one of these. Oh no, we're pretty good. Plus 6, 7. Don't. Why'd I build a second identical warehouse? I wanted one to hold just rations. They're both full. That was quick. They're working just slowly. New physician. See, now we're times 1.5 from the physicians. And these take a long, long time to spool up. The never-ending war. I don't have any troops. Ah, they're back. Nice. These well-trained archers, they're okay, actually. Only 15 of them, though. We built up that money over hours, though. I haven't learned the tech yet, and we don't have anything nice. People who come to inns want to visit different things, like laboratories, and orchards is one of them, and different events, and we get a bunch of low ratings, which then makes people pay less. So I usually leave it off until there's good stuff, but we could definitely... I don't know where it is. I can't afford it, actually. Let's find out. I don't think we blueprinted one, did we? See, maybe they'll hate it. Maybe they'll pay us a lot. That looks like fits. We need cloth and pottery. Yeah, because the inn was definitely broken last time we played. And humans like everybody, so it's not like the Talapi where we had to pick certain species. They're fairly fond of everyone. We're also gonna need to get the asylum sooner than later, but we should get that at the next level for free. 2,200 people. No food down there. That's good farmland. That's right. This is good farmland too. I was going to use this, but I don't think I am anymore. No stage down here either. It was definitely OP last run. And we built it way later. Pottery, only need a tiny bit. Cloth, only need a tiny bit. And... market. Do not grab pottery or cloth, because they'll want to hold way too much. And we don't need it yet. Because I'm not giving it to them. Once I give it to the people, I'll put it back in the market. Clothes are full, but it's super low, which means I didn't upgrade this one yet. Clothes, furniture. Probably build another bank of warehouses in a minute. Especially if it fits right there, actually. Just keep the goods kind of spaced out. I didn't copy the weapon one. That was the fourth one. A ration maker. Just bread? I could... like, we're picking herbs off the map. And they use very little. I could make one use herbs, but I'd have to put them over here. Which is fine. I'll just take them out of this one. This one. Which one was that? Raw, right? Copying the recipes. Now I don't have to remember to change it. You use herbs. It's just more production for the same. Half the bread, tiny bit of herb, twice the production. I'm guessing we're going to run out though, and I'm not going to notice, so I'll leave the other one on just bread. The law's still full because they're so happy. Lost money this year. Which is okay. No rocks. And I'm burning through the stones on the map. Pick them all up. There you go. "20 times immigration." Yeah, let a few more in. Hey, happiness went down a bit. Could give them clothing. Long as it doesn't negative it. And actually, no, I can't. Put that back. I don't actually have skins for it. $92 and 100, that's pretty good. 94 and 100. We have 288 people training. We have 527 in the army now. 2 of the squads are almost ready. No weapons, but almost ready. Armor is full. Upgrade armor. We give you peace. Hey, look, they don't want money this time. They're just like, oh, he's getting scarier. The inn is finished. Tourism on. Humans like everybody, right? Except Talapies. It tells you the different stats about them, like Gratonians aren't big spenders, Dondorians don't occur much, Garthemes, right? And here's what they want to visit. Actually, Embassy, Ration Maker, Fruit Farm. So I have Ration Maker, Fruit Farm, Jeweler, Pottery, Hunter, Smithy, Brewery. He's not going to enjoy it here. Neither are they. Library, Embassy, Admin. Humans aren't going to enjoy it here. Fishery, Pottery. None of these people are going to enjoy it here. Except for the Gratonians. Embassy. I do have hunters. I could build the big stone mine and turn it off again. Don't have science buildings. None of that. They actually might like it here. Our city is now impressive enough to attract our first tourist. A Gratonian pilgrim by the name of Ilaria Havenbroke has arrived. This particular tourist is looking for inn to stay and wants to visit fruit orchard and stock. We don't have any stocks. Bates Motel. Not going to auto-employ, just going to have it cranked up. 2 stars, 2 stars, and the money from these was crazy. 4 stars. Now we're out of money, because these are just importing stuff for a minute, but, how did I get more horses? Ah, because I defeated his army. Believe we have enough stuff to march an army out now. Think we go take them? How many people want to move in? Come on in. We're gonna have a severe worker shortage in a minute. Let's take, where's the inn? Water pump's important too, actually. So is the grain farm. And the inn. This is the master pile. I didn't find this all last game, actually. So this is different than this. This is where you want the species to work. And this is where you want the people to work. So I have the things that die. Like if the fruit orchard loses its workers, the trees die. So we have that cranked up. Humans don't really mind that. Humans, do what you love. There you go. We only have 2 secondary citizens, so they're not actually displacing anyone. And we're out of houses again. Down here. Close. Close. Maintenance, bathroom. Tourism, 55,000. Not great. Not terrible. Maintenance, bathroom. Blackmailed by Krull. There used to be an event called the Revenge of Krull that was crazy. You want $3 million? Doesn't even make sense. Okay, no. I don't know if I could raise $3 million. Hopefully they don't come attack me. The Enclave of Jovelsa. He doesn't hate me. My money is not going up. And now we don't have any trade partners. It's unfortunate. You have no trade agreement. I know. Thank you. Maybe I have to make peace with this guy so I can destroy that guy. Do you want peace now? For 1 horse? Oh, he doesn't want peace now. Mortal enemies. How am I spending? Oh, I can't spend money anymore either, though. So, the tourism should push it up. Ten new buildings. Food stall 4, stage 3, ration maker 2. Out of herbs? No. Market 4. Warehouses, 2 new training grounds. Food 2. Raw 2. And refined 2. New training ground. Bates Motel. I turned auto employ off. I figured we'd just keep it fully staffed. For 16 people, it's insanely profitable. It's got lots of space. Hunter. Hunter. Have nothing. Nothing. Like, would they just give us 1-star ratings, though? Let's find out. Like, they spend less with 1 star, but they still spend money, you know? Maybe they won't come back? There's no need to be a tyrant yet. See, yeah, we'll take peace with them. We need a trade partner. And a peace deal gives you +7 usually. But they really hated me, eh? +7.5. Extortion. Every time I hit no. And the war. They don't like the war. They'll recover soon and we'll take this guy. Or actually... we're not trade partners. Oh. You're not mad at me anymore? You'll become colleagues? A weird turn. I'm going to do that because then I can trade with people who border him, which includes this giant who can just buy everything we're creating. But he wants everything I have to do it. Maybe I'll just trade with this little person first. Get the money to actually start flowing in, because our trade depots were full. Where are they? Janitor, lavatory. Really don't have much housing. Probably doesn't have enough services, but... oh, and it's almost cranked. It is cranked. So this one is overwhelmed. It's full workers. A lot of houses over here. Yeah, they want food down here by this thing. I think I already said I was going to put it there and then just forgot to. The Dominion of Vorkia. He wants to give me a gift. 500 bucks. That's the big guy. If he'd give me a trade deal for cheaper, it'll be cheaper when he offers it to me. Which will be as like, within the next year, usually. This would let me trade with the guy we were just warring with, but I'm gonna decline and make him angrier. And holy crap, these people are needy. He's gonna let someone through to attack me unless I pay him. Red the Impaler. 90 soldiers. Very well-armed humans. And Dondorians. Pretty well-armed squads, actually. Only 90 soldiers. Nah. Let's see if we can fight him. might get slaughtered, might get $500,000. You know, it's kind of a coin toss there. The immigration works based on your population, right? So your happiness is a function of your population versus your services. So even if he kills 500 people, like, they'll just move back in. Now, it could definitely delay our plans a bit. Says we have a lot of clothes, but we actually don't have menu. Someone has been spreading leaflets about the teachings of the burnt prophet, filling their heads of our subjects with ideas such as all are created equal, pacifism, self-rule, and other rubbish. As a result, our loyalty will be diminished for some time. Since we didn't pay our neighbor, that event didn't actually do anything. Host stands gathered west of the city. We could go attack, but again, there's a trophy for defending in your city. I wish it showed you where they were going to come from. Defensive mode. There, muster. Probably should have given one of the squad's armor, actually. The enemy are deploying their troops. Ah, perfect. Probably could have done that different. See, they try and avoid you. It's super frustrating. They're just trying to rush the throne, those dudes. If they touch the throne, they win. Even when you're in an open field, there's a throne for some reason. For some reason. It's so you don't cheese it super hard, but... yeah, believe it or not, they're very thin. Move in. It's gonna be a slaughter. Of us, we're gonna get slaughtered. See, they're trying to break through and get to our throne. That one should break. Come on. What are you guys doing? Seriously? Are you two ready to form up? There's only 19 people. I was just trying to delay them. He can stand there all he wants. That's great. Nice. Our men have prevailed. Can be turned into prisoners. No. 600,000 bucks. Probably worth it, depending how negative the workforce goes. Negative 62? That's not bad, because they'll just move back in. I don't want to bother clicking it. I'm going to let them trickle in on their own. Probably a lot of corpses over here, which will tank our health. But they'll go get them pretty quick. Bleeding out. Ah, yeah, I never built a hospital either, so they're all pretty much dead. But I will build a hospital now. Yeah, right there. I actually think hospitals need tools on this patch. Yeah, I'm not going to build that yet. I don't want to import tools. They can die. Their deaths are cheaper than tools. Good luck, Claire. Being sick. This guy is sick. And not in the good way. Just sell clothes, maybe? We're just gonna tank that. .3 with level 1 physicians, so it's higher than 2. See if the humans hate any of those tourists. No. Liked tourists, no disliked tourists. Yeah, great. Tons of money. I wonder if we just go take this one. Do you have a trade deal with us? No, but you would. But I can march through his territory to take this, because I don't have a trade deal, so I won't really lose anything. And look, he took this, so he's gonna get... No. Jahandra? That's somebody else. It's Jahandra. Maybe he was always there. So we're gonna have a negative relationship now. He would have canceled the trade deal there if we had it. And... good. Don't touch that. Now, we won't be able to trade with him because he doesn't actually border us. But I'm going to take these out. I think we might be able to move through to there. I'm going to check after we take this. And now he's really mad. See, so he's eventually going to declare war on us, but he's not going to attack because he doesn't have a real army. Last game we were trapped in because, like, I can't march through this guy's territory because if I make him mad, he'll come hit us. Oh, we're trading with him now, so we can probably go find his army. That's somebody smaller. Like, here's a 2,800 person army. And he probably has 2, usually. Someone that big will have 2 or 3 armies. So his army is bigger than our empire. Orok, market. Food stall, Oroks. Are gonna need more money. How much do the mercs cost? Why is it not? Okay. 129,000 every second day. 2 very disgusted looking guards bring Nemo Veyron to you. According to several ranchers, he snuck into the Aurochs' pens and drank their milk. During a brief interrogation, Nemo Veyron reveals that he even consumed congealed, spoiled milk. One of your guards' professionalism fails them as they audibly retch, or cheese, as he calls it. Problem is that there's no actual law against this, which is why Nemo Veyron now stands before you. Sadly, he is not deranged and disconcertingly lucid. I don't think I've ever let him go free. Go free. Letting the crime against the national order and common decency go unpunished has caused some minor unrest. It seems that you alone have been left with a lingering sense of curiosity. The experience described so readily by Nemo Veyron sounds utterly disgusting, but he did not seem to see it that way. Perhaps you could arrange to taste it yourself. Since you still want to continue ruling, such a thing would have to be done secretly. No, not interested. Someone has been spreading leaflets about the teachings of the burnt prophet, filling the heads of our subjects. That's the second time that happened. Oh, it's Talanashta. So now I have international support to attack this guy. Which we might do after we take this then. Seems like I can probably afford this now. Especially if the big guy starts trading with us. I can't afford to trade with him yet, but Talanastra. That's him, right? Yeah. Oh, frig off. Yeah, we're gonna have to wipe him out. Defense is falling. I do want to keep... Come to our attention that a rumor has been said. That you are a jumped up pleb. I think this is too much on this patch. When someone's mad at you, they send you a pop-up every single day. It's very irritating. It should be limited to like once a year or once a season, I think. Which is why you end up having to kill them just for your own sanity. I'm gonna get some money just in case. We have enough food, right? Yeah. Because I did lose the army by accident last time. We're getting close. Yeah, 200 grand this year. They were doing a lot more last game, but I think it's because there's more, like, I think they pay to visit everything they go to. Local stock was absent. Local speaker was crowded and of poor quality. It is a poor quality. Don't know if it's crowded. I can put one there. I always put my wells, hearse, and speakers together. Decline. And see this turn blue, so we can take it now, but I usually do wait until it's 100%. I'm just keeping my money above 129,000. It should send you a notification, but I talked about that earlier and lost it. Someone has been spreading leaflets. So it's at 0 now, so we just get it. Occupy. Stand on it for a day or two. And we already unlocked up to tier 4. This is 69 area, 100 moisture. If it doesn't show moisture in the right column, it's 100. So, current. Target, 573. That's with the devastation. It'll probably go up to 600 on its own. But it's going to take a minute, because these people are going to leave, and Dondorians take literal IRL hours to spawn in. Everyone else is fine. Dondorians are just a huge pain. So I'm going to put it at tier 2 for a minute. And maybe just let it chill for a second. Get a wood and stone for now. With the army there, they'll be happy and everything. Plus, we took one of our titles is loyalty. The merciful. So we get free loyalty buff, which is why I won't need a happiness building for a tiny city. See, it already fell down to 300 people. Might go over 600 when the devastation wears off. But now we just have to wait a long time for that. People are leaving. We're having an event that makes us... Now this guy's demanding my city. Man. Yeah, I think I can afford to take him. He's being really annoying. I should have waited till this city was happy. Whoops. We need $129,000. Why would you trade money for money? Okay. I like your gold. I like your gold. Like, the only way I could see that is if you were forging coins, you know? This is their loyalty. I'm gonna wait till it goes up a tiny bit to actually attack them. Come on, you can do it. And they don't even want to fight. So release, take all their stuff, do it again. Ooh, he's marching out to fight me. Interesting. He has a bunch of really poorly trained men. And this Merc squad is 93% trained. So we have 4 leather armor and 4 hammers, 150 93% trained men. And he has the remnants of his army. So 14 cavalry, actually, but then this is just the town garrison, which is terribly trained, terribly armed spearmen. No archers or anything. Defensive positions. We're also Garthemi, who have natural slash damage resistance. Now I think he's all spears. No, these guys are swords, so we have natural armor versus them, not really versus the spears. You gonna come to us, or should we come to you? What are you doing? Now, mercenaries have poor morale, so it is possible to lose these, but especially with the horses going into the middle or surrounding us like that. Or if they just march to our throne and cancel the battle, which is a really irritating mechanic. But their cavalry charged in and broke, and now I think I can just speed this up. Like, we're better armed, 5 times better trained, and we have, yes, more men. Attack. We're in defensive formation. I could probably go aggressive, but shuffle to the left. So we won't have to siege him now, if we can get to his fort quick enough, because he marched out the defensive forces. But if it takes you like very little amount of time, he can get 25 guys back in his fort, which is enough to fend off with the full walls. The super killers, attack mode. Go there. No, we want to do it like this. We lost 10 men. Excellent. Release them, because we're humans. They get a chivalry bonus. Now, see how far his city is? It already got 25 guys back. I was going to cheese it and hire that second mercenary here to cap his city. Is his army dead? Yeah, okay, go do that. This place... The Talapis aren't happy, but everyone else should offset that a bit. Once it hits 600, I'll upgrade it again, add some happiness to it. I do not think we can crush it without sieging it now. You will lose everyone, yeah. Now, if you're lucky, they'll build up and march out again, which does happen. He's also going to be trying to get this army back. This is a really good Merc squad to start with, 90% trained. Sweet. Earnings. New speaker, hearth, well. Also built these. Still cubs. They don't really have any food they'd like yet. The amount of deranged people went down a lot. I'm not sure why. Maybe they died in the battle? Wandered to the wrong spot? Also, I have blue science I haven't spent, which we could use to get more meat and leather. Like so. And then wheat. We actually have more orchards, but the wheat is kind of what we want. I haven't built any science yet. I'm just using the science from the levels, even though we're humans. You can also put nobles into science now, which I didn't do till way too late last game, and it was super OP. 150 aurochs. Don't even know if I need to be boosting the bakers because we're running out of wheat over and over. I should probably actually build some more of that. Fortunately, there's not much good soil here. This is good soil. I think I might delete this. %? Yeah, that's good. $85? Slaughter the animals. Right, rich soil. Yeah. $14 used to be a good amount. I don't actually know how far these things radiate now. It looks like I don't need to do them between both. Like, it looks like this is radiating the whole 14. I think they just used to do 7. And that's our canal. Tons of tiles left. Oh yeah, we're good. We now employ over 50 in our grain farms. Also, we're low on money and it hasn't told me. Money for money, but whatever. Troops are falling. I forgot that. They fall when you're sieging them. So it won't go back up and attack us. It used to go back up the whole time you were sieging them. Little things that change, you know? Turbo mode. So this turned blue. That means we can take it now. We'll lose people. Actually, we can't. Weird. Normally it turns blue when you can take it. Their defenses just went up huge. What? Did I cancel it? Oh my. Whoops. Oh, okay. It reads, okay, yeah. Defenses are 90% broken. That's, okay. Freaked myself out there for a second. And once it's 0, you just get it without any losses. And they love me. Now you see all the tilapies are leaving. Target 114. Put this in. Target 1.26k. That's not how it used to work. but it's actually going to be around 300. Because all these people, all the blue ones, have to breed in. Nobody moves in. Dondorians are insanely slow. 2% a day, and there's 1.85% a day, and there's currently 0. So the first one takes like 3 years to move in. It's irritating. Basically, this is going to hit 300, so we can go to 300. And they should be happy. It says our health's going to go negative. That's not going to be for a little while. I think I'll hit 600 first. Your cities can get pandemics too, which tanks them. But I think... just get some grain from this one. And it should pop up this symbol when the next one's ready to upgrade. It's saying this city has problems. That's because of its health, but the population's about to leave. And for some reason, you have to keep the world map city's health above 0.5, unlike your main city, which is 1. So now they're happy, right? Let's see how many Dondorians have moved into this city so far. 3. Everyone else who was moving in is full, but there's still another couple hours IRL before Dondorians move in. Super painful, actually. Almost makes me want to just exile them. Massacre. Persecute. So you can use that to make the cities bigger too, like certain species do better in certain biomes. You get a boost because we're humans, so they'll have the ruling species boost. But this is a bad biome for them, so they get the 45%. If you tune it to where it's the best, like these guys have no negative effects. So I would have way more tilapis if I only let tilapis live here. I never do that, but you definitely can. You know that tiny city I had last game? I had a really tiny city, like it just had bad stats, which is this. There's area, 69, that's not great. And then moisture, which isn't showing because it's 100 here and it disappears. This one had moisture. This one's also 100. Also 69 area, they're both pretty bad. But yeah, you can have area up way over 100 and then moisture, and that's what the target pop ends up being. See, like this one, area 146, and it has 100 moisture, so it's going to get 1.3 thousand people. And then I'm still paying this army. Anywhere I can get without making someone mad. Jahandra. You want to trade? Does. Okay, first off, can you move here? No. So we can't get through there. There's no path. And where's your territory end? There. Go take the free city. Ah, Jahandra wants to pay me $50,000. Deal. Don't touch his territory. Get another trade deal going. And then I actually need more money. Deal. A neat trick you can do is if this squad wasn't so strong, let's say I had 2 squads like this, even 70 of these guys could take him over. So you move the 140 squad in and he won't attack you because you're too strong. And then you disband half your troops. And then he marches out to fight you and loses. And then you're right beside the city, so he can't respawn and you just get it instantly. New grain farms. Bang, bang, bang. Plus we got a lot of grain tax. and life has never been better. I might make smaller auroch pastures, just so I can irrigate them better. Should probably get hospitals soon. We're about to hit the next level, which is nice too. We're probably going to need to promote our governor anyways. I'll just toss those in now. I think it was 2,000 people. I keep asking for money from this guy. Even though we're not trade partners, he just has more money. Like, he has 170,000 people. My 3 neighbors only have 1,000 each. And I'm just selling him the weapons we're taking from everyone else. It's good, we have a lot of people trained. These are still full. Start. These 2 aren't done yet. I'm going to make them really good guards to start, so we'll get them up to 90%. Bandits have been spotted. Aw, man. So how bandits work on this patch is he is in Jahandra. What? Raiders of Jahandra. This is Jahandra. Anyways, he's raiding Talanshta, which will slowly lower the population. And if the population drops below like 300 for this, it shuts the whole city off and the city breaks. Really bad. So we need to take them out. There's only 15 of them. Hey, new mercs. Perfect. Auto. Perfect. Release. Disband. So we're going to start needing to keep a standing army now, which I think I can do. I have exactly 200 free workforce. Army supply depot. This is on auto employ. It's not doing anything, so it turned itself down to 1. When you march an army out, this will take years to turn itself up on its own. Just turn it up first, and then march your army out. And it'll turn itself back down. I mean, I probably don't need 32 people, but you need a standing force to prevent raiders. So we were going to train these 2 to full. Let's bring out this one. And with how little we have, this should be enough, even though they don't have weapons or anything. And we could actually use them, put them here, and they'll make this place super happy a lot quicker. Money. Almost done raiding this city. No defenses. Perfect. Occupy, and actually, which way is next? That one. We'll go take that city, and you can come defend this one. Even though they're not mad, they're pretty happy with me. Whoops. That was bad. So they were all falling. When they're all falling, if you build this right away, you catch it, and they don't need to grow. But I fast-forwarded for a sec, so most of them left. Not sure why this number lies to you on this patch. You need 600 to upgrade to tier 3. It says we have 590. This says we have 648. I don't know why, but that's what we want. And we've unlocked this one. We just need to wait for it to hit 1.2k, which needs an expansion, a health, and then you see there's 93% devastation, so we're going to get like 7% more population, which is just enough to push it over 1.2k. So we'll leave that there. Bad proximity. So add a road. Man, the proximity is really bad on this patch. There's an upgrade for it, but it's super expensive. And then you get more bread from coal. I really should add that other road, but I think we'll add it at tier 4. Although this place really doesn't have anything else I want. These used to be a global buff, and they're not now. It's just per city. Let's go look at the tech, actually, because I don't want to spend all the money yet. Caravans. Proximity toll plus 25. So 71%. $71%. $71%. I think it might be broken. So it does nothing. Innovation in long-distance caravans enables us to trade for less toll. Okay, so it has nothing to do with tax, I guess. That's for in your city. Huh. Unfortunate. Someone wanted to visit the stocks. Pretty cheap. Stocks reduce prison sentences. When people go to prison, they can be put in the stocks, and it reduces the time they have to spend in prison. Wait. We are kind of selling everything. Like, look, we have barely anything. Ooh. No wood. And no free workers, because we marched out the 200, which is fine. I mean, perfectly balanced, right? Plus, we're going to get a ton of wheat this year. $122,000. I lost where I am. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna conquer this whole little thing. I don't know if I should actually knock out these two guys, because we can trade with them. I'm guessing this 300 person, they don't buy everything anymore. Right? Like, he's done buying, he's bought enough oranges from me, for instance. He's bought all the animal boxes he can. He'll still buy leather. But, like, basically he's not buying anything from us. Because we've oversold, right? He only has 300 people. There's only so many oranges they can eat. Law is still at 100. The reappearance of the sun. This merc squad is so strong. The Lord. Bandits. 43 men with 57 strength. They might actually beat our army. Our army's kind of bad. And he is in this province. So see, he'll start dropping the population. It says Raiders of Jahandra. Is he raiding him? Because it's in my territory. It's saying it's in this territory. Yeah, just give me more money, will ya? See, he's almost done buying stuff from me. How many people? 43. We're gonna lose a lot of men. We still might. Still might. Defensive formation. Stand here. Trees are bad for archers. They actually block the arrows. We do have some archers who can shoot about that far. How wide is they? Oh. You'll see the trees kind of disappear a bit under them. Oh, he has 3 squads, does he? That's really bad for him. Tiny squads tend to break a lot easier. Is one of them archers? He has archers. Shoot their archers. Our guys do not have weapons, so probably be better off actually doing this. Moving faster and shooting them from behind. Yeah, did not like that. I didn't even get to shoot. He just really didn't like it. I don't know if they fight while they're moving. It seems to work, though. Shoot them. Ally subjects. There you go. Shoot them. They have weapons? No. See, we only lost 5 guys. We were going to lose a lot more guys if I didn't do it. Trying to be tyrannical. They're not committing crime yet, so we're not being tyrannical yet. I guess we need more. It's probably because I took extra territories. Although we're getting close. We're getting close to having a bigger empire than we did last game already. Still boxed in by an enemy who's way too big. Pink. Somehow, he's just conquering the world way too early. Occupied. They are angry. So actually, where'd I put our army? Come here, please. We now have control of a haven. It's in the south, so it's an Argonash haven, which we don't want. Although they are crazy soldiers, our people just hate them. Destabiliser the established order. I didn't build enough emissaries last game, and someone in the YouTube comments told me that I was trying to assassinate him, which wouldn't have collapsed his empire. I should have been trying to sabotage it. Which we might actually do. Oh, I did it again. I forgot to build the building. No. Hydration. I am forgetting that a lot. I even went to get water. Ooh, good meat. That's good. Or good meat and fiber. Fiber's always good too. Because we are importing cloth to maintain something. We could just get cloth from this. We'll wait till it hits 300 to give it any other upgrades. This is a really good territory. 383 area, and you can see 41 moisture. But it has so much area that the moisture modifier doesn't really matter. And this place is ready to upgrade. Talanashta. I don't have the money for it yet. Once we fire that mercenary. All the weapons we took. Now that's somebody else, right? Or is this me? Why is he the same color as me? Very confusing color scheme we got. Me and this guy are the same color, and pink are actually, I guess that's light purple. Pink and lilac are right beside me. Besieged. Here's the little city we got. Little human settlement. Started with apples. It's a really weird choice, actually. They're high producers. You used to need them. Why is the estimated harvest 8,000? Seems crazy. You used to need them for human breeding, but you don't anymore. You really don't need them at all. Bandits have been spotted. Same place again. Nova Stark is happy, so we can bring our troops up. I find these bandits irritating because if you don't fight them yourself, you lose a lot of people. But the fights are so trivial that it's like, frig off, eh? Did we have 200 free people? 26. No. I was gonna say, we could just march out another army, and then... How are we doing for clothes? Supplies. 6 a day. Rations. Supplies. 99 a day. So I can't afford a second army, or I could give these guys weapons. Probably be the smart thing to do. I'm not sure where they're raiding. Like, it should be here, I think. Oh yeah, you see it just went down a bit? Yeah. There's those archers again. I just hire a couple mercenaries to stand in front of us. Yeah, like, I'm gonna lose 45 men? No. They do have an archer again. We don't this time. Slow down. They have so few people, I wouldn't be surprised yet. They just run. Zero losses. Oh yeah, beat shields OP. Plus, we get weapons. I don't know, it's probably a net benefit. Disband the troops, go stand somewhere to make them happy. 94.6% defense has fallen. You will have 2 casualties. Yeah, do that. Hoogstal, 553. Thinks it already has 600 people. And they're all going up, but I don't know why the numbers lie to you this one. It's weird. 29% proximity. It's really bad. The roads are super harsh on this patch. Should check if we need more stone, but there's mushroom here, which is one of humans' favorite foods, so we'll get that. Stone. Nope, not even close. So, mushrooms. I need 10 blue points. You can just take blue points. You can just refund blue points from things. So, take one from there, take one from here. Takes a second, like literally 1 second for them to come back. And mushrooms are unlocked. Was there another free city? There is. I'm going to take that one too, I think. So you go there. Where's my army? Someone said earlier they hated it when the map has stupid paths. Look at that. From there to there. Have to go around. Wonder the road's so long. Maybe I should have left him there for a second. I'm not even really looking at what they want. It's going up, so it was tier 3. Definitely should have left him there for a second. Please don't revolt. Got him. We know that mercenary takes 129,000 a day. I'm just trading anytime this goes under one, or every 2 days. Every time it drops, I'm just trading. And then, when we're done fighting, we're going to pay a lot for a trade deal with this guy. And then we should be able to sell everything, but it's very expensive. Haven't even looked at our city in like 3 years. One of my cities is having a problem. They're unhappy. So this is happiness for all of your cities. Global, still not quite enough. And these are really cheap on this patch. The first tier is just 2. So, and actually it's the Tilapis who like fighting more, I think. Ah, but the Amoebias don't like that. Everyone want to get drunk? Everyone wants to get drunk. Both these are the same for Tilapis. And then... don't have clay yet. This is probably the best, the grain farm. Oh, we want this? Okay, yeah, it's gonna go to tier 4 on its own. So we could do global workforce, which is only 1. And global health, which is also only 1. So the first tier of these are pretty cheap too. Except I don't have enough money, so cancel that. Tier 3, what was expensive? This was. Make them happy. Oops. Make them happy. Make them all happy. Oh, it's because I didn't add this. And we are going to want clay eventually. I'll wait to see if that next city has a better clay, actually, because we're using this right now. Looping Hills. I don't know if we wipe him out. Seems to like us well enough, actually. We're colleagues with him, too. I think... Who's... Okay, no. We do have a border with this guy right here. Alright, so what's having problems now? Health is critical. Ah, maybe I should have read the thing. Yeah, we knew that. So, it needs a health boost, which is fine. Makes the pop go up a bit higher than we want, because they're going to be unhappy again. So... That... And we're going to need all three, I think. Or we can just park our army there, actually. But I think we're going to have to park our army somewhere in the middle so it can get everywhere quick enough. So, this is the big guy offering me trade. Probably the cheapest we're going to get it. It's more expensive when you propose it, so I'm going to take it. But then, of course, we need more money. Deal. And I think this is the last fight we're doing right now, so I don't care if these guys die. Release the prisoners, occupy the city, sit there for 30 seconds, because this one's still red too. Paused again, shoot. See, it's falling. When they're all falling, none of them have to move in, and you can catch it right away. Bang, tier 4. Because when it's blue, they have to move in. Takes a lot of time. When they're all orange, nobody has to move in. And that's just what they're still going to move out. But you don't have to wait for them to breed. And then we needed this to get that other city up 0.01. And health. One more of these might do it. But what they need is this. Workforce buff. Notice our workers didn't go down because it gives you a +% and we have 2 of them now. So it's actually adding a worker to use a worker. On this patch, tax is all of your unused workers. So if you do the tax boost with your last workers, like on the last patch, it actually brings your tax down until you have a bunch of free territories. This deters raids, doesn't it? Force your local garrisons. This just gives you free people in every battle. This might be worth it. Although I can get the road. Put this one at 100 and still have 50. This is almost never worth it. Like, see, it's +3, but if I click it, even with the boost, 45 meat, right? Whereas this one that's only 1, 57 meat. So this is actually better than this, even though it looks like it shouldn't be. Now, we're going to want the leather, so that we don't have to produce it ourselves. And I fired the army, right? Yeah. So we don't actually need other money. Their happiness is going to be bad, I think. And who's the most miserable? Tilapia. Fish. And then, yeah, just that. And that's how much money we have right now. Oh, I haven't fired them yet. Anyway, they're gonna fire themselves when I run out of money. And this army's not needed down here, so we'll start bringing them up there, take their place. Boom, perfect. And then when the money goes back up, we'll actually go through and finish upgrading them. Nope. Don't do that. Get off the city first. You can't move it when it's empty. You can move it, then fire the soldiers in it, and it'll keep moving, but if it touches enemy territory, it disappears. And now, step 5, profit. This should be good. How have you people been doing since we left? Man. The law is so weird on this patch. Like, I want to switch over to tyranny, but, like, why? Why? Look at all the stuff we got on the ground. It's beautiful. Fiber. We're not using yet, but we could be. Where'd I put the clothers? Up here. Just doesn't actually fit in this one. Only by one, though. It's backwards. Weaver. Yeah, we're gonna make the clothes here, so I'll put the weavers right here. Brewery? We can have some breweries too. No, I don't have pottery. Yeah. Not being very much of a tyrant over here, though. Ah, we have tons of coal now. Put the coal here instead. Coal comes in daily, so you don't need too much in the warehouse. Oh, and then, of course, I have to switch these to coal. I'm gonna wait a sec for coal to appear. We're actually out of wood, so this will be better. And you get more, right? The recipe outputs 1 more bread per tick. Do not have many free workers. They want to move in, they don't want to move in. Make up your minds. Should be getting mushrooms this year. The different crops come on different days, right? Like it's day 2 of summer. So when today ends, if we had fruit, I think fruit would come. On day 4 of summer, I believe it's wheat. On day 2 of autumn, I think is when the mushrooms come. From tax or from harvesting. I mean, it's kind of the same. You can just right? The wheat's coming in 2 days. Day 2 of autumn. Maybe day 1? I don't know. But then how this works is it says taxes plus 124, but that's times 16, right? Because there's 16 days a year. Same with the wheat, but displays a bit differently. I don't think we're getting 1,200 a day. Maybe, actually. 2,000? Yeah, probably 1,200 a day. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16,000, and then all the hundreds bring it up to like 20,000. We now employ 50 in-hour weavers. Oh, 2,000 wasn't the next level. What do I need? 2,200. Okay, we'll be there in a second. Here. I might let them keep breeding, actually. Because you get the native bonus if they're born here. We have 500 children already. Wow. No daycares either. So weavers says we're using way too much, which is probably true, but we're not actually using cloth yet, so it won't matter. And we're gonna up all that in a second. And just look at the money. Nice. That's because we got a trade deal with that big guy. He's actually buying everything. The waters near your capital suddenly turned red. Fishing boost, worship boost, temple boost. Clothing. We should actually have leather now, because we're getting it from tax. So I'm going to give them more clothes, which increases their weather resistance, so all your wells and hearths work better. Cooking along now. And we can finish the hospitals, actually. So we're getting to the point... Yeah, that's a long time. Without a random pandemic? 29 years? Wow. We're making cloth now. Where was that? Give me some tools. Import up to 10%. $1 million. Nice. Lots of wheat on the ground. Wondering if I should have 77 people in this granary. Wondering if I should have a second one of these just for wheat. Tourism, 200 grand a year. Trade is crazy. Now, these were all fully stacked because the other people couldn't buy. It's not going to be nearly as good in the next few years. But with $1 million, we can go upgrade all our territories. Super easy way to check what territories you need upgraded is just save and load. I don't know why, but it checks all your territories on load and it'll pop up a thing for you. See, one, we have a problem. Health. This place has bad health. Oh, 1.4 thousand. Wow. So this is tier 4. Not enough government points. Noble promotions, 6. Upgrade him. Upgrade him to get the Auroch pastures all boosted and free up this guy. We don't actually have that many grain farmers. There are the 2 bakers. Could boost the carpenters a bit more, I guess. More of a wood issue. We start? We're probably going to do science. Maybe I keep this guy being useless. No point in boosting the weavers, because we're going to run out of that. Are we boosting the tailors? Yes. Rations. I'm not making anything else. Boost the carpenters for now. And yeah, plenty of trees still marked. There you go. Haven't made a woodcutter this game, actually. So what was your issue? Health. Tier 4, does the hospital fix it? Hospital did fix it, and this is global, right? So that gave health to everyone. So we might be able to take it out of the other place. Do the workforce, it actually added a worker. You can only have 5 of these, though. And then you want to upgrade them, and then you get 2, 3. What? The next one's 1%. So 2%, 3%, 5, 8% each times 5. So you get 40% extra workforce if you fully upgrade them all, which is a lot. This is the guy that was giving us the cotton, the fiber. I think we just do that, and then we don't need cotton. Only 41%, so we're gonna buff up his road. 80%. What's the next level? 16 workforce. Proximity is brutal on this patch. The amount of tribute times 80%. So 80%, 773. Or 100%, not even. 100%, 541. $656. It's worse. It's worse. So it's better to have the bad proximity. And then we have 2 free points. I'm going to put it into police, which boosts the happiness everywhere. We don't actually have 2 free points. Drop the secret police. Not quite, eh? I'll leave that at 9 for a second. Look at the other cities. Where was this? Nova Stark. Who's still not ready to be upgraded? Can boost the health of everywhere. Or the workforce, actually. And the health. Yeah, do that. Kuwait. Tier 4. Still have money. Good. 70% proximity. I think tier 2 is good. Tier 3 doesn't seem like it's good until it's bigger, right? If this was like tier 5 or 6 or 7, you have so many more workforce. This place doesn't really have anything good anyways. Wood, actually. And then they're pretty happy. So workers, health, that. Probably more coal. We're gonna run out of coal sooner rather than later. Who else, sir? Thank you. Tier 4, they're happy, they're healthy. Looks like I built all 4 physicians were allowed. It's only 4. I said 5 earlier. It's only 4. This gives us some guards. Let's just see what that does. And nowhere else had better clay that I saw. And we are going to need pottery. And then mushrooms are really hard to make yourself. And then medicine, we're not using that yet. But I think we get more mushrooms because that's just one of the things humans like. And we're out of money. Good. Now, did Nova get fixed? Not quite. But it's a lot closer. See, so now I can just add in, which one makes tilapias the best? 0.6, 0.4, 0.4. It's now happy tilapias, and we can still do this one once I get some more money. Let the money cook for a second. Hospital's finishing. $2,000 people. Are these still training? No. Put the next 2,000 into the army just in case. Tank the workforce for a second, but they'll be fine. People want to move in. They love me. We have a lot of mushrooms on the world map to, like, not be getting mushrooms. Should have probably looked at the numbers. Someone has mushrooms, actually. Average degradation. Lots of rations. Still have a couple herbs. Has been going down. Might need to switch that to just bread soon. Not many free houses. Couple homeless. Down south. The only problem with loading. Resets your tool preferences. Hospital housing. Actually, sure. Light tree, flower, tree. See this? We cranked it up, turned itself back down. Apparently we only needed 2. The initial burst needs more, but 2 people supply a squad. Now the squad only has clothing and rations. They don't have weapons. Hospital 3 finished. Quell the death rate a little bit. This is probably before the hospitals succumb to disease, insanity, natural causes. Temperature is rising to an extreme level today. So when that happens, you should click on your wells and watch them. See, we don't have enough wells to cool everyone down on extreme days. Throw in a couple more. Actually, aren't any over here at all. Deal. One more in the middle here. So we're gonna end up upgrading the houses, and then they get much denser, which is, you know, need more services if it's denser. No food over here either. They're fine. They do go to get food from work, right? So these people have bad proximity. Way too much coal. Too much stone. We're rich. Too much fabric. I never gave them their own thing. Hey neighbor, I have someone here at my border claiming to know you. She is a sister and goes by the name Dread Pirate Adelevia. Looks kind of funny if you ask me. Jovelsa? That's the guy I'd just wipe out, actually. .181 area, it's actually a pretty good place. Not great moisture, though. Has eggs. We don't have eggs yet, and that's one of humans' favorite foods. Oh, that's tempting. Problem is, I have to fight them with my city troops. Who was it? Dread Pirate. Not Adelevia the Hut. Dread Pirate. Adelevia. 100% trained. Metal armor. 50% trained spearmen. No bows. We don't have bows either, though. 900 strength. One of our unarmed squads is 200 strength, so they'd kill at least 800 people. Probably not something we want to do right now. I think I just paid that off. And actually, we have too much stone, right? Let's get our roads going. .5 points, paved roads. Build a pool for them too. That would make the wells not so stressed on good days. I'm giving them too much stuff though. They're freaking happy. Supposed to be evil. We're kind of set up for it. I need to make weapons actually to do that. Should have picked somebody I'm not good at. Export depot. All right, you. Export coal. From the ground, I think. You export stones. From the ground, you. Don't actually want to sell the grain. So we'll sell the cotton from the ground. I don't want to sell it from my warehouses. That's why I'm unclicking Cryo. And then you export those from this warehouse when it gets full. You export clothing from that. If you set it first, it highlights the warehouses that have it. Super handy. From this warehouse, when it gets full. And I actually don't know why I built the third one. Already selling that. I'm not selling clay yet. Should probably make a pottery and start making alcohol, though. Sure. Start selling the clay now, though, just in case. Apparently we're full of skins now, too. Eight new buildings. Export, export, speaker, deranged, well, export, export, unknown export. What are you making? Fabric. Clothes, yeah. Might just leave that one empty for now. And you sell clay from the ground, and you skins. Am I selling? I'm selling skins. And we have way too much fruit. Same with meat. Sell some meat too. Housing's low. Down south again. Well, we're cooking. And we have that giant trade partner, so this well is stressed out. I just built that one though. Alright, so we unlocked the roads. Humans like paved road, 50%. It's also going to speed us up, and it's more durable, so it's easier on your janitors, although they have to get the stones. So you can take it, and you don't have to drag it over everything. It's this button here, convert existing roads to this type. Right, and just... I don't want to do the whole King's Road, otherwise I just drag it over the whole map. There you go. Pave it. And then turn that off, or you're going to get really frustrated when you can't build a road in a minute. You can't figure out why. You can do it to buildings too. Convert. Stone. Apparently, I'm out of stone, which is fair, because I just told them to put 86 billion stone on the ground. But it would have worked. It would have worked. It's come to your attention that the patrol routes of your guards have shifted over time to be closer to the centers of population to combat relative lawlessness. This visibility deters crime, but the outskirts of your capital have become rather unsafe. 100% law. been waiting for it to go down. Changing the patrol duties would safeguard against outside threats at the cost of lowering perceived safety. Sure. 80% law, $82,000. Oh, only for a couple days. That's not bad. Didn't affect the law. The law is super weird on this patch. I want to be a tyrant. So I have to research the court system and stuff. So this event would have hurt our guard force. Which is why it's not affecting us. Is it at 100% though? It's just because of the happiness. They're just super happy. I could immigrate a bunch of people quick to make them unhappy, but it's never a great idea. Wow, look at the money. $3 million. Uvenfeld, 1 free worker. Still ticking up. I already have the 4 of those. So this one's just, remember, this is the first city we took. Remember I said it's going to take IRL hours for the Dondorians to move in? Yeah, super pain. Same with this place, we're waiting on Dondos, but like I said, this number lies to you now, so we're actually over 1.2k for some reason. We're at 1300, I'm not sure. Really not sure what that is. More mushrooms? We're not getting any vegetables. Throw some in just for vegetables' sake. Want more clay? I mean, we have millions of dollars. We can swap these around anytime. This one's good. 5 workers. They're happy now. So put in the 10th level of this Onyx dude. Although this has war horses, actually. I don't have them unlocked. Okay, we can unlock them later. Don't have any science. This one stopped growing. Whoops. Take away a mushroom. $1.17. Come on, man. Oh, that's super cheap now, and I can do it twice with 5 points. Sick. There. Health is trending high still. 1.44. So now this one will be able to be upgraded again. Get more mushrooms. And 20 more workforce. $100 proximity? Sweet. We're rich. Yeah, that city's going up. This one, yeah, we're just waiting on Dondorians. Now, I should start producing weapons. Who makes shields? Carpenters? Yeah. Pick up a few rocks, I think. Just finish the roads. It would have happened eventually, but like... Look at them go. Gonna need the asylum soon. Humans have really bad sanity. Screenshot. People are way too happy. Grain time. Look at the beautiful roads. We used all those rocks. Oh no, okay, good. I was like, man, that was quick. Do we have enough wood now too? Yeah, taxes. Sick. Couple vegetables, you know? Carpenter. We had enough furniture, right? Okay. Make me some shields. You know, I could start importing metal for the spears, actually. Now they're using leather, which we don't keep nearby. Upgrade that one so it can hold a bit more. Just there you go. I don't think I need to keep shields here. We do have the one weapon container. Probably make it so it can hold 2,000, which is enough for 2 squads. Same with the armor, actually. Not making these yet. And what, import metal for spears, maybe? Wow, that one shield carpenter is using almost as much as all of our wood carpenters. We have 90 carpenters total. Tailors, grain farmers, bakers. Not boosting the weaver, eh? No. So... I think we're gonna have more carpenters first, so I can upgrade him. Put him on weaving. That makes such a big difference. Like here. Plus 118. Plus 362. It's times 2.5 for any industry you put them in. Which might actually be able to consume these. No. $4 million? Man. I don't even need to keep a standing army. We could keep standing mercenaries. I want to make some spears, actually. Temperature is something to extreme level. Rising. How much pressure do I have left? Ooh, we're 3 short. One big pump does 600 pressure. It's actually crazy. I don't know if the upgrades on these are worth it. It just reduces the workers needed. It doesn't provide any more pressure. Workers are sometimes cheaper, but really wouldn't do that much metal stuff. I'm thinking about adding pools. They use cut stone though, right? And humans do want the fancy pools. Yeah, they don't care about ponds at all. Tilapia raids and banditry have caused the complete economic collapse of a human city in Rochella. Some of the refugees decided to flee to your city. If you let them in, you'll gain new subjects and appreciation of other empires for taking on that burden, but your subjects may not be happy about it. We haven't even been letting regular immigrants in. So you can let them in, get people, your people are unhappy, turn them away, also makes your people unhappy, or pay 100 rations. Okay, yeah, you can have 100 of my 15,000 rations. And now your people are super happy, and the world is super happy with you. Yeah. 100 of the rations? I'm actually full of rations. And I don't have cut stone yet. I'm gonna put that there. Flower, light. Two deliverymans. So I don't let my people eat rations, because then you can stack them up, and rations don't really spoil. So that's why we have, well, we have lots of food anyways, but that's why it's showing we have a year of food. Hello, cat. Oh, thank you. I wanted that knocked over. Just consuming bread with those. Everything seems great, actually. You know what we should get is daycares for our 500 children. Can you just build that without tech? No. The cat is helping, right? Good day, think like. How does supplying armies work? You need the army supply depot. And it will always turn itself down to the bare minimum. Just before you send your army out, just turn it up all the way. That's basically the only trick. It only turns up like 1 worker a day, which stresses your army out. So just crank it to max if you have it on auto employ, and then it'll turn itself down. It doesn't ramp up near quick enough. So that's all it is it will always turn itself down to 1 when you don't have an army, and then when you send the army out, it needs like 10 for the initial supply. So if you just crank it up and then ignore it, I did this like 2 hours ago when we marched our army out, and it settled on 2. Now my army doesn't have weapons, which is why it's so low. I'm only giving them clothes and rations. But yeah, it turns itself down way too fast. Now this lets it pick up from any warehouses that don't have prio clicked. This is the ground. I don't have any weapons on the ground, so it doesn't matter. But I don't click prio in any of my warehouses. So by clicking this, then it can just pick up from all of my warehouses. Or if it's really far away, I'm pretty sure, yeah, these don't have a global range on them. There's no range adjuster. So you can tell it to pick up from a warehouse, and it'll highlight warehouses. Like, this is my weapons. So I could say also pull from here. But you shouldn't need to if it's in range and the warehouse isn't prioed. If they're both prioed, it cancels out and they can't touch each other. But yeah, it's just a workforce issue. It always turns itself down all the way. It's on the other chat side. Hey, we have homelessness again. There's food here, so I'm gonna put more food here so we can put houses here, I think. We might get rid of the ducks. Oh no, put them next to what they need. Makes them way better. Yeah. They do not need to be close together. I'm not giving my people anything, so I just have one beside the rations. Like, where are my clothes, actually? They're getting clothes from here. And I might actually... I only have 2 banks of warehouses. I might actually put one here, too. I normally try not to cover these things up, but the dino chickens aren't great. So that, food. I'm trying to be a tyrant, and I'm not tyranting because they love me. I already have more territories, and better territories, than we had all last game that we won with, so... not quite sure. And there's still 3 more cities to take in my little alcove. You can be a love tyrant. I tried that last game and it didn't work. Tried it because you need full tyranny in order to keep them from rioting with low happiness. I'm just waiting for the happiness to fall, but where I just took all those territories, I have too much stuff. I haven't given them anything extra. They have wood and 1 chair. You can have a floor and a chair. Yeah. Food servings are going to have to go up with the health, which also adds happiness. I'm trying not to build the services and stuff. They're just... humans love money. We have tons of money. Humans actually love it when you store gems too, which is more efficient than storing money, right? Could get some gems. But then they're going to be happier. And there's no point in, like, playing really poorly. It's not even that many gems. I wonder how many gems they want. When you have a lot of money like this, it just burns to inflation. We're losing 60 grand a day to inflation. Whereas gems barely spoil. Trying not to play well, but I'm not going to play super poorly either. Maybe we'll try and not build any new services until they get angry again. Although I wanted the daycare. I even unlocked it, didn't I? No. Thought I did. I should do basements. That doesn't give more happiness, it just makes your houses better. Now, we'll need to buy cut stone for that. They'll get mad eventually. Exactly, right? There, look, it's ticking down. There's 300 people who want to move in. I only have 13 free workers, actually. And I just spent $5 million. Bring in some cut stones. Only need like that much. Ah, deadly disease time. Excellent. I hope it does not reach our lands. I don't actually need that many, apparently. I should probably build another hospital or two. One there. One. Yeah, we really don't have many. One down there. Never gonna come out the back of there, I don't think, but... a few more hospitals, and... oh, we got plenty of fabric, too, actually. Medicine. Tourniquets. Now, that's not because my health dropped below 1. That's just a random event that happens that I can't see anymore. Believe it takes 3 days. Let us hope it doesn't reach our lands. I've never not seen it reach your lands. It will always reach your lands. Shave one off that wheat farm. Get a really nice thing across there. Moisture is very important. I've even irrigated this playthrough. And the orchards are all placed on very moist areas. It even matters for your cows and stuff. Plus 78, 74%, plus 91. But yeah, you can run a pump and just put moisture anywhere. Deadly disease. Oh yeah, so did I unlocked the bandages. Yeah, where's my hospitals? You can use these now. We're gonna lose a bunch of people here. I'm actually considering letting in these 200 people just to die. No, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. And not enough cut stone to do anything yet. Because that's all I told it to buy. Buy a bunch more. Okay, Jahandra is going to declare war on us soon. He wants 3 of my cities. That's this guy. Are we trade partners? We're trade partners, bro. It's not like I do have him surrounded, but it's not like he's boxed in. So that's probably because we have a bad rivalry, which means I'm so much bigger than him. He wants to attack me? I don't know. That mechanic doesn't make much sense to me. It's like, hey, you can obliterate me 80 times over. I'm gonna threaten you because of it. Real North Korea vibes, actually. Only without the deterrence. What's this? We built some... Oh, the new carpenter's finished. And I still have wood. Crazy. Now, shields? Do we want 2 making shields? Yeah. Then I wanted you to make the metal spears. And I guess you can make that. Some metal there. And I need to buy metal, actually. In the region of Novastark, there has emerged an organization calling themselves the Cult of Ordinus. These are violently opposing your rule. Apparently they're receiving funds from elsewhere. We suspect Jahandra. Yeah. And they get irritating enough that you have to just wipe them off the map. Novastark? That's one of my best places. Yeah. So, we'll move the army down to Novastark for now. Just to keep them in line, and we have to destroy Jahandra. Now, we're about to get ravaged by a disease. So... 3 days. Maybe it missed. Never seen it miss before. You get metal. So we're 10% full. It has come to us, the dreaded swamp lung. So when you get an epidemic, just pause for a second, go into your government, manage law, and click this very nondescript button that should just say curfew. So send them all home. It kills your production, but now everyone's gonna try and go home and shelter in place, which means they won't go out and catch the disease. It's still gonna hurt, but like 90% less. And then watch your hospital system collapse. No, looks like the shelter actually did enough. Not even the hospitals collapsed out. So yeah, we're making shields. Oh, too many shields. Should be making spears now too. Excellent. I could probably sell the extra ones. I think I'm gonna pull this army back. Are you guys happy? No, look, they're still unhappy even with the thing. But so I should have another fully trained squad. And armor. Shields. Don't have the spears yet, though. No, there's no point in swapping it till we have the spears. It'll be quick. We're getting 65 a day. Unavailable metal. We will be in a second. We had like $10 million, and I managed to spend it. Now, so I bought these cut stones because the housing upgrade is like the only thing in the game that uses cut stones and then doesn't require cut stones for maintenance. So once you pay for it once, it's free. Doesn't need cut stones or furniture. The housing upgrades are OP like that. So actually we had homelessness, see? That's been building for a long time. An adjacent job is blocking this job. Upgrade. Upgrade. Aren't many houses over here. Not enough stones. They're back. And that's all of our houses upgraded. Yearly report. In, out. Actually, now that we are using metal, I can upgrade these too. Oh, has the mic been muted for a bit? Morning, evening, one of these. I hope not. I had no idea it had a self-isolation feature. I just went to mute it to cough. It was already muted. Some upgrades you get in the game are just good and instant and don't come with additional maintenance, right? Are there other upgrades? I haven't really paid attention to the other ones. Like, maybe the carpenter upgrades are free? I'm not sure. Since 4:25? Okay. 1 minute? Excellent. I don't have money. I was just gonna deal with him with a thing. This doesn't need herbs because they're in the one beside it. It's just for more rations to push up the food days. New carpenters. New food stalls. Probably full of clay still, eh? I should make a pottery. Then we can upgrade the food stalls. But then they're gonna be too happy, man. What are we on? 3? Yeah, sometimes I don't know how long it's been muted when that happens, right? Nobles, definitely on this patch, yeah. I don't even build them houses. They're just super buffs. So that raider will destroy this city. The population falls while it's being raided. I just need the import to balance for a sec. Or actually, we have so much stuff here. Not you. Where's someone with actual money? Give me $500,000 for a second. Thank you. How many people? 61 at 69 power. $60, 132 power. There you go. Like how his army's like, nope. Auto. We win. Release them, because we're humans. Back to the city. Disband the squad. Oh, he changed it. He used to be able to keep the army moving. Army still thinks it's moving. Do we have 1,000 spears yet? No. Dirty and happy worker to the impoverished noble pipeline, right? Hunchback Vamir. I haven't done the Tyrant actions yet, so there's a new mechanic. Like, my law is full, and I have no guards or anything, because the people are just they're way too happy. I don't know why they're so happy. Not giving them anything. But so, you don't need to keep them happy on this patch. You can add a ton of guards into your city, which actually lowers happiness. Right? But if I had guards, it would lower the happiness and boost the loyalty. And then you can keep them loyal enough that they don't riot or get out. I don't know. I've never done it. Never done it. Seems like in our last city, I had 600 guards, fully armed at 6,000 pop, and it wasn't enough though. So it's going to take a significant investment of people to do. But then you can ignore the happiness mechanic and keep them in line with other stuff. Okay, we need a new squad. Are you going to get them? Super cool if you did. I know. They're extremely happy. It's sickening. No. How can I make these people's lives worse? I tried to do like a super fascist playthrough in what was it, City State 2, and I ended up creating a liberal utopia. I'm not good at being mean. Yeah, it was brand new this patch. But there's no, like, I tried to do in the middle last playthrough and it didn't work, and I wasn't set up to pivot into full angriness because I didn't know how it worked. I read through the Discord, and I think I know how it works. Man, I'm so close to getting a full squad out here. Where are you raiding? This place. So if this drops below 1.2 thousand people, the whole city shuts off. So I can't just let it happen. I mean... So I obviously need to keep another squad now. This squad's in a really bad spot, as it is. Has this army done anything? Yeah, it has. Still spending all the money. I wonder if they'll leave if I do this. Because I can't actually supply them. I'm gonna find out. Or maybe it'll just take them a bit longer. That's gonna be a fully armed squad. And again, the army supply depot will have turned itself down. Crank it up before you march a squad out. I can even recruit a squad from the world map too, actually. Have your troops join. Minimum 900. There is a min. I think they will desert. You want some chairs? Deal. Oh, he's far away. You have spears? See, he wants more money for his spears, but that's because we took them all. Do you see the price per item? It goes up like crazy as you get further. Cat raid. Yeah. Do you have spears? These people are all a lot closer to me. That other guy just wanted a couple chairs for his spears. I just buy from this guy twice now, whatever. Hasn't fallen yet. Did this place ever recover from those rumors? It did. Okay. I think if I start moving it, they won't get supplied properly. Could build another one of these. It's not like we don't have enough people. Where's the other stuff? Keep the weapons up here, actually. So now it makes sense to tell this one not to pick up rations because they're down there, and tell the other one not to pick up spears. Jahandra is threatening us again. 1,000 metal. Why did I want 1,000 metal? So we can train quicker. Now does this one cost maintenance? Because we currently don't have metal maintenance. So now that I upgraded it, see, we need maintenance, and now all of your janitors need to pick up metal. I believe it doesn't expire in janitors, though. Fully supplied. I'm not providing them booze. That's just a morale boost. And come here. In the region of Kawain, backed by Jahandra. Yeah, we're gonna go wipe out Jahandra. It's starting to ruin our territories. Can you still hover under 200 pop? I never did that, so I don't know. Don't know. Try out the new gibbet cages? I don't know what that is. Secret police. Haven't built that yet. Not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never tried keeping my pop artificially low. Otto, you will lose 77 men. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Who has the weapons? These guys. Defensive formation. They have archers. They are archers. Sure. Charge from there, see if you get them. I wonder how far. I wonder if they do just keep charging till they hit something, or if they eventually stop. Look at that dude. Go, buddy. They're just gonna flee because I'm surrounding archers. I guess the 47 deaths assumed your army would stand still till they were out of arrows. I don't know. Get them. I actually shouldn't have made the second squad move in because they don't have armor. Yeah, lost one. Release. We're humans, so you get a chivalry bonus. And now we have a 400-person army. And Jahandra's threatening us, right? Yeah, I tried to mix last time, and it didn't work with happiness and tyranny. Now this time they're full happy. I'm just kind of waiting for it to drop. And they're full happy because I took all these territories, and now we're rich and... who am I going to take? Jahandra. These guys are going to do it after, too. It's the rivalry. The trust is really low. This guy is being irritating. Can I have $600,000 for a second? Buying that. Bought that. 500,000? Deal. 2 of my territories are ready to upgrade, apparently, too. Army 2. I don't actually want to lose people here. I probably wouldn't, but... Operation Meat Shield. The Super Killers. Are you threatening me? His army ran away. Oh, my army ran away? Shoot, that was a bad move. Hey, I only lost the meat shields. At least it knows what's up. And now they want to fight. Okay. I accidentally retreated there. Whoops. Siege. I think we're gonna have to take out these 2 people too. Not instantly, but he's destroying my cities. Through sabotage. It would only be courteous to wait till the archers are done shooting, right? Democracy is spreading. We're super happy, right? I'm just gonna kill their leader. 90% happiness debuff brings us down to 103%. New rooms. Warehouse. We already even renamed that one. Import depot for the rocks, which I turned off. 3 new hospitals. Fabric. Still more than fine. We're not making clothes out of fabric yet, so... And the 2nd Army Supply Depot. 2 of my territories are ready to upgrade. Nice. Dondorians finally decided to move in. 69 area. This one might be hard to get to 1.2k. 1.18. 1.3. That'll do it. And a road. Might not be worth it for some of these where you spend all the points. It might be worth it to just get a couple things, but we're gonna get all our wood from here, I think. And this one. I'm gonna wait because I'm gonna spend all the money and then the mercenary's gonna leave. I'm gonna actually lose my own troops. No, I'm not. They're not gonna march out. Fire the mercenary now. Now it doesn't matter. I only have this one unlocked. I might go bigger with them. What do we got? I don't know if the next step's worth it. 16 workforce. 20%? I think it's better to just bang. I think that's better. I don't even need more clay when we get more pottery, but that. So this thing boosts tax everywhere, but tax is based on free workforce now, and I never have free workforce, so it actually does nothing. Could just leave the 2 free workers and get a bit of cash. For workforce? Let's put that there. Jahandra. This is what you get for threatening me. I mean... Defenses. Yeah, the city's doing well enough. I don't even need to watch it. Although the workforce is negative now, actually. Built an inn early. Definitely helps. They're really overtuned, I think, on this patch. Taxmari Volane Jerkmeister, Master of Carpenters, has died. Zero. Occupy. Defend. They're already happy, apparently. Great City wants to hit 950 on its own. 1.12. Devastation. Is there devastation? 7%. That might actually tick up just like that. What about this? Both 1.12. This one's 5 workforce, this one's 2. I think we'll try that. And abroad. 97%. What we get from this one? There was something we weren't getting elsewhere. Wasn't it egg? No, egg was the guy in the top left. Anyways, we can get the wood here, actually. Oh yeah, and this can do this. What am I doing? Could get fruit from tax. I mean, we already have too much fruit, though. Too much wood, too, but I just built a bunch of new carpenters. I think these border guards help to deter raiders, so I'm gonna try that, too. Oh, they're gonna be sad, that pop, I think. Let's find out. We have enough money to be swapping things all without worrying about it. Hey neighbor, I have someone at my border claiming to know you. Maria the Robber. 16,000 rations. See, that doesn't sound cool. Maria the Robber. 1,400 strength. Fully armed, 50% trained Talapi Spearman. 80% trained Talapi Slashman. 245 soldiers total. Why are my spears topped out there? Deployable. 130. I not tell these guys to train up to 90%? I thought I did. Anyways, you look fully deployable. I don't have that much armor, but they'll think about it. Who's making armor? You are. More. Probably gonna tank this, but that's fine. I declined, right? Yeah. Muster the men. In a second. Enemy host is gathered south of the city. So I find it's almost always better to march out to attack, but I don't have the trophy, for the Steam trophy for defending the city, so I've been kind of doing it. Defensive formations. Muster. The actual fighting force, and then everyone else. How strong is this squad? 400 power? She had 1,500 power, actually. Now, is south of the city here again? They went to get weapons. That's why they're taking longer. But what's going on here? There's a lot of people just frigging around. The enemy are deploying their troops, so they're putting their catapults there. They're deployed down there. Let's go get their catapults taken care of. You guys are gonna run over here. And you guys are gonna run over here. Should have made my two good squads run, in hindsight. Perfect, yeah, get him. Don't fight on your own. Freak him out. Get in there. Yeah, you're the only ones with weapons, so like go help your friends, right? You're just there to scare them. It's gonna be a slaughter. They are hurting us a lot. Nice. I think it was my squad that ran there first. Yep. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, we just lost a lot of people. Come here. Oh, wow. I think we just lost. Really? That's a lot of death. Right? Harsh. I don't even want to click off battle view now, because... Oof. Minus 1,000 people. It's over. Collected 45% of all of your warehouses. Oh no. Are any of them gonna get back up? Oh. No. Oh no. Oh, I definitely don't have room to bury them all. We're gonna get a pandemic due to corpses. No rocks down here either, eh? Ouch, man. That hurt. Minus 1,000 workers. Well, I guess immigration's back on the table. Come on in. Trust me, nothing bad will happen to you if you move in. Minus 1,000 workers. Yoink. Gotta turn the army off for a second. Minus 800 workers. See, that's one of those, if I wasn't streaming, I'd definitely load and take the alternate choice, but not as fun to watch that way, I don't think. The struggle is more fun. Probably don't need to finish building those. They'll be super happy though. Yeah, they're still super happy because it's a function of your population, and our population just tanked. New jobs available, yeah. Is there a time pressure? No. No, there's no time pressure. Well, yeah, the enemies can definitely get bigger. Like, if I'd waited, this guy might have taken all the free lands and been a problem kind of thing. Like, this guy's a problem. This pink dude. That's a different pink dude who's also a problem. But there's no actual, like, time limit, I guess. Although certain events trigger, like, 30 years in, 50 years in. Randomly, but... But no, you can just be a chill little territory, I think. Like, if you just had your one city, nobody would mess with you for a while. So many corpses. Oh, they actually brought the rocks? Finish building that. We now employ over 50 in our tailors. Really? Where'd they come from? So we're gonna lose a big native boost there. Where is it? Native born? Somewhere. I don't know where it is right now. Probably population. Yeah, it's going down because we let immigrants in. They're happier if they're born here. Lots of stuff on the ground. Enemy couldn't even carry everything. Yeah, in hindsight, we should have just given him the food because he took it anyways, but what are you gonna do? Yearly report. Experience gained. Oh, and the tailors. I'm like, I'm pretty sure our warriors aren't experienced anymore. Or we're almost back, though. Because they were so happy, right? They were already 100% happy, so they're just going to immigrate back up to that level. It even had daycares to stop the children from messing around. I'm going to turn these back on in a second. Now we only have 85 men in the army. I wouldn't be surprised if people started bullying us now. I have no defense. Mass graves. Ah, the poor people. Resources are going to start piling up like crazy just because we have too many resources for our people now. Apparently I have 2 orange export depots. 3 orange export depots. Whoops. You were gonna sell meat, I think. From the ground. Yeah. And you... I mean, you can do nothing for a minute. So they want to immigrate again. Ah, we should let a few more in, I think. There. Happiness, under 100. Health, also low. Physicians can't keep up. Oh, because all the new people just came in. That's what that is. Yeah. They just haven't visited yet. Nah, I'm still going to build more. Speed it up. I don't want a pandemic right now. It could be pretty harsh. It's a good spot for a stage, actually. One there, one there, one there. Put one here. These people kind of live in a crappy area. Eh? They should have food. And a well, and a hearth. Whole shebang. Man, we just got murked. The game where I tried to beat it in one stream, like, we got to 10,000 pop and I had a huge army and the same thing happened. It was like 200 troops attacked us, and I foolishly didn't go check them out. And I was like, we can fight them, and it was 200 Argonash, giant ancient Spider-Men, and they just nuked us. It's great. I love this game sometimes. I'm gonna negative the workforce again here. Recruit limit. Should be coming out of my warehouses. That's how I had it set. Yeah, so it's just the logistics that are hurt now. Everything else is full. That's this here. The old master prio is the numbers underneath them, which I didn't find my entire last playthrough. So I haven't anything that loses. If you don't have enough people in your pastures, the animals die and they start as cubs. Not enough people in the orchards, the trees die and it takes years, and granary. And then I think I turned up the inn too. I don't know how that works when it gets bad. And the water pump, because it feeds the crops. Well, now that they're not born here, they're not 100% happy anymore. On the bright side, you need much less food. Right, and a lot of it's coming in from trade, so... Yeah, a ton less food. Should probably make the rations faster now. Just bread everywhere. Yeah, everyone gets to pick a house closer to their work. I mean, rent is the lowest it's been in years. Position, speaker, well, hearth, market. Haven't upgraded any of this stuff yet. Haven't upgraded physicians. Now, the big downside of what just happened is the guards we were hoping to get all died. And our weapons are all over here. Oh, because there's no one in the warehouses. Yeah, they'll be back in a second. What was that? Yearly report. 2 messages. Experience gained. Let them in. Flight of murderous birds. This halves your health, so we don't want that right now, because we're barely over 1, so we'll just eat them. They taste similar to Entelodons. Nucleum. How are you guys doing today? Appreciate the raid. If you forgot to follow while you were watching, you can click that button right there. Give you a quick link for it. Hope you guys had a good stream. I saw you were playing this last week. I watched the video. It was fantastic. I just lost 1,000 men to a raid, but recovered rather quickly, so it's going excellent. I love this game. Yeah, I had them outnumbered 5-1. I even fully armed 2 squads, and then we just got rocked. We haven't even picked up the stuff yet. I had to stack up corpse pits because they filled up, and the health was going to cause a pandemic. You know how it kind of spirals a bit. It's very lovely. But this is our current city. We just started it today. Last time you raided, we were playing Talapi, and I actually finished that one real quick. I can pull that up for a second for anyone interested, but we hit Asta Invicti on that one. But yes, I do appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. And this was our Talapi city. How do I... So we had 13,000 people or so, 12,000 of them being citizens. And we built the Grand Temple and everything. They're not very happy with it. They want a second Grand Temple. You know how they can be. You know how they can be. But yeah, we ended up hitting the final title, so I decided to start again to try and be a tyrant, and I accidentally made them too happy. I'm being way too benevolent. So we're gonna try and switch to Tyrant very soon. I almost had my soldiers trained enough, and then they all just got wiped out. So pushed it back a little bit. Pushed it back a little bit. This was our elf city. Really fun playthrough. Actually, I'm really enjoying this patch. It made it much, much harder, I find. For anyone who hasn't been here, I'm lucky. Play mostly city builders. This, workers and resources, city skylines, anything with a colony and a bit of difficulty to it, really. And we switched to humans, which is probably my best species. We're doing good. We were doing much better 10 minutes ago. But we did manage to replenish the population. We were at minus 1,000 workforce a second ago. The problem is I had 2,000 people trained up, and on this patch you turn your soldiers into guards, and now they're all not ready to be guards. Yeah, but it's going pretty good, actually. There's probably a few things we've skipped. I've been purposely trying not to give them too much happiness, because how it works on this patch is you can either make them perfectly happy like they are right now and there's no crime, so your law is at 100%, or you can overly punish them for everything. Like, let's say everything was execution, right? If you flash somebody, if you murder somebody, you die. And then you get the tyranny up to 100%, which if I had guards would work, but it drastically lowers the happiness and then boosts the loyalty by the same amount if you have enough guards, which they all just died. And then you can ignore the happiness mechanic and run an evil society, and that's where we're going with this. So we're gonna try and keep them in line, not through food and services, but through an iron fist, which we're gonna have to keep that in mind, that if we fight somebody and lose everybody, the iron fist will kind of drop off the map. But we'll get back there pretty quickly. Maybe the next industry is actually just like another 500 people training. But yeah, this is Songs of Six. If you haven't played it, the demo is 2 patches old, and it's the entire game. There's no time limit, so you can try the game for free, which is really fantastic business model, actually. Pretty confident in the product when you give it away, and you're like, people will still buy it. So definitely hooked me in. Probably had 100 hours in the demo before I bought the game. Violet Both visibly thought better of insulting you and suggested the following. We would like to be allowed to wear more clothes. I think my house would look lovely with some fabric. Probably would. It's another cool thing. The houses have so much detail. Like, I've given them wood and 1 furniture out of what they can possibly have. Everything. Like the graphics, there's not many graphics, but the graphics that are there all convey something. Like, they wood floors, wood cots, and then they have a tiny bit of furniture. That's all I've given them. If I gave them a fabric, they might have blankets. If you give them 2 fabrics, they'll have tablecloths. Right? Some species might want skins, and then they'll put, like, rugs down. Some want pets. You know, if I gave them pottery, there'd be dishes on the tables. These all have the basement upgrade, so there's a stair down. If you put the upstairs upgrade, there's a stair up. Even the production buildings, it's like, that's 1 ration, you know, 2 rations, 3 rations, 5 rations. There's just so many different animations for everything. It's probably top 3 games I've played, I think. Just for the absurdity of it. There's just some events and stuff that are just... You're just like, what is going on? Bit of road. Lots of people walking over here, apparently. There you go. Where are you going? Oh, it's hot out. They're going swimming. I could give them pools. But that's more happiness, see? And I'm not trying to keep them happy. Although I kind of have to till the army's back now. The guys we had marched out of the city didn't die, actually. We could bring them back, but they're protecting against raiders in our territory. This is the world map, so you start with one little city, and then you start conquering other cities. And they're pretty simplistic, but like they'll have different access to resources. Like this one's a bad climate for growing, but it has mines. So like we're getting our coal from this city because humans don't like mining for coal. And on this patch, job satisfaction is really important. Fulfillment, which I'm not giving them, apparently, because we're a mono-species city, so they're doing all the jobs. But like, for instance, Kryptonians like working with food. They like working at the food stall and serving people, whereas humans hate doing that. They like working at the market and haggling with people because it's fun, you know, but they don't like working at the food stall. There's all kinds of just different... Like, this is people who were born here. They're happier if they're born and raised here. And there's children this patch, and they added natural propagation, which you can cap. You can put rules in on that, but I'm just letting them breed freely. If you turn it down, for instance, and they're not allowed to have kids, they'll get sad. If someone's murdered, they'll get sad. If different species are the nobles, they'll be sad. They like to be ruled by themselves. You know, there's all kinds of, are you in the majority? What do you have access to? Can you drink? Is it a drink you like? You know, humans like to eat mushrooms, eggs, bread, and meat. So they don't really like the fish or the apples or vegetables, which, broccoli, I mean. All kinds of different stuff. They have different upgrades, so access, 100%. All my people can access a hearth. Proximity, 96%. There's a few people who are pretty far from a hearth. If I had to guess, be the guys that work here, maybe. That's kind of far. Or these guys are pretty far too, because they have to go around. And I closed that. Right, taverns, food stalls. I haven't given them much, because I want to rule them with tyranny. And I gave them too much at first, and they're too happy. Right, is it a good climate? We're in temperate, which is good for humans. If we were in hot or cold, they'd be miserable during certain seasons. Is the road something they like to walk on? Sun is right there. Right, wells. There's different upgrade levels too, so the quality, it's fully repaired. Every tile you place has to be repaired. So you have janitors, and once you use a resource, they need to stock that resource. Then they go around, and let's see. I have a lot of janitors, but like, that just needs work. This is broken, needs a piece of metal to fix. Right here, we need to put some wood into these. They're carpenters. I don't know why they don't do it themselves, but they won't, you know, not my job. There's religions. We're playing humans who are... Sun is actually right there. One sec. Desk, move. There we go. Now the sun's down here. Religion. We're playing humans who, like most humans, will just worship whatever's the most convenient. But like the last city we played, we were Talapis, who really want to worship the land. Like this is the animal and tree god, basically. And then you have the blood god. They do sacrifices and stuff, and it extends their lifespan. And then the war god, which you're eviler, which maybe we should have done. But someone in chat mentioned cantors are really good gods, really good guards. And they are ancient mythical giants who live to be thousands of years old. You need to capture one of their havens in the north of the map. Somewhere. I think that's one. Yeah, that's a cantor haven. And then once you get them, you have to fulfill all these requirements before they'll move in. So they need your society to worship the god Athuri, which is the production god, like refined goods. So that's what all our shrines are to, and humans are very malleable in their religion, so boom. And then you need a high enough population. You need to not be oppressing the cantors. And we need a ton of sculptures, actually. But we'll do that when we get up here. We're very far from having a Cantor Haven. We did take an Arganash Haven. They're like big spider people. Very ancient race, created by a minion during the First War of the Gods. They are heavy, fast, and deadly. They do not need much, but should also be kept from work. Yeah, but the problem with them is they hate everybody. Actually, they don't hate humans. Huh. Weird. This must have changed this patch. I was pretty sure they hated everyone. Maybe we could get some of them in, but we'd have to switch religions, because they want you to worship the blood god, I believe. Oh, and they need humidifiers, which humans do hate. That's, there's bug people, and they like the humidifiers. They like to live in dank caves. Yeah, Talapi do hate everybody, but they do like to eat everyone, except other Talapi, actually, which is kind of weird. Our last game, we definitely had to manage the flavor profile a little bit. It says they prefer humans and Dondorians 100%, but even if you feed them enough humans and Dondorians, the bar still didn't go up. This. Preference. So even though they want humans and Dondorians the most, they needed to eat. We got it to about 75%, feeding them the other 5 species. I never fed them these 2. Look at them rebuilding society. But yeah, the game is just a crazy simulation, and the dev's pretty active and also pretty weird, so you get some weird events thrown in. Interesting Discord, for sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's tons of VODs as well. If you enjoy this game, I got about 3 or 4 playlists, probably a couple hundred hours of this game on the YouTube. See, we have a bunch of insane people. I haven't built an asylum yet, but humans have one of the lowest sanities in the game. Everyone has a big stat sheet, and they can... That was the wrong button, I think. Yeah, it can vary a little bit, but humans have a very low sanity rating, which, now that I'm trying to find it on the spot, probably won't happen. But these are basically all their stats, right? Personality, civic, battle, activities, behavior. There it is. Sanity. So an 80% multiplier, so they're 20% more likely to go insane than other species. Whereas Dondorians, the dwarf people, might be like 120%, so they're much less likely to go insane. Put a bit more road in, I think. Never even put a road here. Go. Stormy. Yeah, just an overall fantastic game, really. We're doing really good. Most of the people just died, so the food is kind of tilted open, although they did steal like 10,000 rations. I have my people banned from eating rations because they spoil the slowest. Like, rations spoil 2.5% a year in a warehouse, whereas meat spoils 37.5% a year in a warehouse, and bread molds really quick, right? 50% a year. So if you store it as rations and don't let them eat it, you can artificially inflate your food days. I guess it's not artificial. That's how much food I have. But I'm just basically making a lot of rations because every one of these bars is a happiness bar, right? And as your population increases, you need more points. So you can give them points by building any of these. You know, a bathhouse gives them points, and also health, which is red, which is bad. When this falls below 1, you can get a pandemic. Should probably just give them a bit more food, I think, because I'm trying not to upgrade my city for a minute, although, man, can't believe I just lost the army. These were all fully trained. We had 2,000 trained men. I just got wiped. In my own city, too, right here. They still haven't picked up all the stuff we dropped, which is weird. Why aren't you doing that? Because you're full. That makes sense. Okay. Certain amount of crates. That's just every box you put in. You can even customize it. Show what crate does what somehow. I've never done it, but I've seen someone do it. I could even upgrade this one again, actually, but then I haven't used pottery or cut stone yet. So we have no maintenance with pottery or cut stone. Once you use them in one building, every one of your janitors has to stock it in case they need to maintain. And really, trying to make them kind of unhappy. I'm being too nice. Being too nice. See, people want to move in. I'm not letting them move in. We had this at 2,000 for most of the game, but I just had to turn it up because they weren't going to get born nearly fast enough to replenish the workforce. 600 children are roaming around. They're little dicks. They just walk around and tackle people. Go swimming and drown, you know? Just typical mischief makers, really. Wait. Are you working? Oh no, he's just bugging somebody at work. Now at 5 years old, he will go to work, so... Playing with a friend? That must be one of his parents in the job there. Out of breath. Taking a nap. Right in the road. See everybody who's walking around him? They're just an overall nuisance. I love it. Luckily, we're not too close to water, so we're not losing too many to the lake. Although this is our water pump. You can move water around. Moisture. So we're irrigating our fields with it. Grain fields. Right, and then you get more production, work value, 104%. Moisture, 100%. Like there's this, 76 meat a day, right? 74% moisture, so it's not irrigated. Whereas this one's at 97% moisture, you get extra meat. There's just always a billion different things interacting with each other. Like, here's a hunter. Their commute is hurting them, 1%. So the people who work here live kind of far away. Employees, I have too many hunters. We're over-hunting a bit, so 8% loss. Luck this year, that changes every year. 83% luck this year. And we're humans, so we get a boost, because we're fairly decent at hunting, you know? And then I boosted it with technology. There's a massive tech tree. I mean, tons of different levels, and then food, aminals, mining, refining, crafting, right? Paper, cut stone, bows, rations, jewelry, gears, housing and upgrades for the people. This is what you normally go into a bit to keep them happy, but for some reason they're happy. I was going to build nurseries, actually. Architecture, so we've got upgraded roads, we put basements, but then there's pools and upgraded wells, bathhouses, you know, pillars, fancy hearths, metal hearths, you know, marble benches instead of right now we have wooden rock, I think. Fancier lights. Research, I haven't built any yet. You get tech points with each of your levels. Even though human specialty is research, I just... not quite there yet, I guess. I don't need it. And then this is for the world map. Rural health, secret police, tax collection. I've upgraded these two, so we can upgrade our cities to tier 4, but we'll probably go tier 5 next. military, actually. And it's not permanent. Like other games, like your scientists don't produce tech points over time. They produce a specific amount, and then you have to maintain it, or they'll forget. But actually, I think... yeah, I'm going to boost our training a little bit, because I don't need it anywhere else. And I need the people to come back. I really should have put points into attack and defense before we just got wiped, I think. That might have helped. And then education. We don't have an education. They can be dumb, but you can educate your people and then even give them a university education, which makes them better at high-value stuff. Spoilage. Stuff spoils less quickly. Maintenance. Your buildings last longer. You know, prison, execution, justice. Right now, I pick all the punishments, but once you set them, you can build courthouses, and your people are much more willing to accept their peers dishing out punishments than their overlord. Secret police, that's new. Actually, I don't know what it does. Embassy. Logistics. These are the raiders. This is who just wiped us out. Dread Pirate Adolivia. It's 200 people. Fought her with almost 2,000. Just walked over us. Our people all ran away. Just not good. Or was it Maria the Robber that wiped... I don't know. One of these two wiped us out. It wasn't good. Your level. So this is how I was getting my tech points. The next one's at 3,000. Oh, 40 people away. Nice. Titles. These are like the Steam trophies, although there's more now than there are Steam trophies, and you can earn them with different species to boost them further. So we're running production, health. Lord of the Seven Kingdoms gives me some free green science. I haven't really taken this one before. The Merciful, this makes other species on the world map more docile, I guess. And then the Nudist, which makes everyone 10% faster. Boost. I actually don't think I've ever clicked on this menu. No idea what it does. I only have like 1,500 hours in the game, so I haven't gotten to click all the buttons yet. Consumption rate embassy. This must be all the buffs I took. I think the title buffs. Because the artisan does plus 20% to all these. I actually don't know what would be doing that. And then your customizable banner. Plus, it's optimized really well. I mean, what? We have 3,000 people and it still runs on super fast. Although I do have a fairly quick computer, it's still pretty good. Bronk Gregory, 34-year-old human deranged. So this is an insane person. And you can build asylums that treat them. But I haven't yet. Kind of just act like children, really. Now, they kind of take care of themselves sometimes, too. Like, he's pretty far from the city, and if it gets cold, he's not going to react to it. He might, you know, just kind of disappear. Takes 25 in-game years. We started today. We're on year 38 so far. And you can see this. Grass is worn down. That means there's a ton of people walking there all the time. If you have the road tool out, it'll show you the desire paths. Like, it lights up where more people have walked. People have been walking there, but only a few. Makes it really nice, because you just kind of know where the road should go. Right, people have been walking in here. Anywhere else we miss completely? It's probably traders coming from the world map. Are people walking here? I don't know why they're walking up here. Oh, the road's not built yet. Okay. Oh yeah, because everybody died, so we only have 25 builders for the whole city, and I keep clicking. Now, other people will build when they're done work for the day. Like, the workload on this is low, so they might finish early and go do something else. But really, your workforce is your odd jobbers, and they kind of do the building tasks and stuff like that. Super interesting game. See? There you go. You're welcome. I think everything's right, yeah. And then, like, housing proximity matters, you know? We don't have any homelessness right now, so I can't show it, but closer they live, they'll move to try and live close to their work, but also close to the well and hearth and close to food. And the food proximity matters to their house and to their workplace, so, like, these guys probably don't have good proximity to food. That's a child. Now, the cow field's a good place for kids to play. Check their family trees, which is new this patch. Kind of neat. Don't think it takes a man and a woman, according to this. I don't ask questions about that, but seems to be some fairly spontaneous birth going on here. After a bit of focus mode, you return before lunch. Did you notice a much harder difficulty to satisfy the need for food stalls? I noticed one was already cranked open earlier. They can hold 34 workers, and it was full. But I've actually noticed the logistics on this patch I found much easier. There's loading and unloading stations you can build, which are like, they bring animals and they haul carts behind them. And I haven't had to do it this patch. They made it so everyone can carry more. But I also always put a big food warehouse spread out. Like, one there, one there, one there. And I have so much food, it's just lying all over the ground, too. So this would be a bad time to test for how good food is. Then you get a yearly report, you know, tourism, tax, bread, fruit. You can pick what kind of tourists are allowed in. I did everyone but tilapis because they hate humans, so they're just going to come in and be mean to us. We do have Bates Motel over here. 1 star. Lucky doesn't know how to build or run a garden. Do not recommend. Get here all the way from Rochella. Was it worth it? Hey. Let's read that. Similar. A kind orchard worker gave me a tour of the fruit orchard. They were no different than what I have at home in my Cretonian village. Really needs a bathhouse. Bates Motel is an excellent place to stay. By the wisdom of the creator, Cretonian pilgrims traveled 2 months to get here all the way from Rochella. Was it worth it? No. But at least I got a nice human souvenir. Fruit orchards are pretty bland. Could not find a vacant bathhouse anywhere. Trees. My last game, the orchards were smaller, and they didn't seem so unimpressed with them. There's no, like, upgrade either, although this one has really bad moisture now. That also changes yearly a bit, but they didn't have bad moisture when I built them. I know that. Maybe they did. Did I not pay attention when I built these? I've never really run a canal to those. Well, we can add some water pressure. That's purely visual. It's just the way it looks. They put little stepping stones wherever it is. I don't have rocks. Although we're getting them daily from tax, so it's probably because we just upgraded all the roads too. Well, that was a couple hours ago, but apparently I'm using all the rocks. I'm selling the rocks. Whoops. Decory Ray. 8 new noble promotions, a bit more knowledge. You have nobles, and they boost industries pretty hard. And then you also need to use them to run your world map. So like, fully level governor gives us, you know, X amount of government points, 390. And then you use those to, oh, perfect, to upgrade this building. And then that gives you more workforce, which you use to upgrade these to get more stuff. And we're out of rocks. Give me some rocks. Not using clay yet, but we're gonna need it. Humans, I don't want them to cut wood. Coal, for instance, you can just add in all kinds of things. Proximity is good on this one. So let's give them a bit of extra mushrooms. And then some garrison for the world map. 2 points left. They're happy, so they don't need any of that. I might just leave them, because the spare points generate a bit of tax on this patch. Actually don't need anything, which is why that didn't really matter. This one's ready to upgrade as well. Did this one have better wood than the last one? I think so. Not getting any fruit from tax yet either. Not really using much coal. I could just tear those orchards down. Humans don't even really like to eat the fruit, though. I have way too much wood. So now we're getting 300 rocks a day. My last game, I didn't get out on the world map till really late. So this game, I went out on the world map really early. Because I got boxed in last game. I have more cities than I did my entire last game already. How's it going? It's going excellent. Thank you. We're doing really good. I'm selling the rocks. That's my mistake. I told one of these to pick up rocks from the ground, and they get dumped on the ground here. I should have told it to pick up rocks from like this warehouse when it's getting full. There you go. Told someone else to pick up from the ground too. Meat, but we're full of meat, and clay. But we're full of clay, so that's fine. All those spears and shields again too. I need one more box of shields to make 3,000, which is 3 full squads. Yeah, we're just full. Should be producing more of those. I might just make another weapons chest. I'm actually producing most of the, well, it's here, here. That's where I'm making the armor. Did I not give them a warehouse? No. No, it's not stacking up, so whatever. And a shift click that copies it with all the recipes. That's where the wood goes in, so we'll take the stuff out here. And then, like, they have weird needs. Like, humans don't care about the shape of buildings, but they don't like hearing the noise. That's why some of them have thicker walls with weird entrances and blocking the noise in. Right? They wouldn't like walking through that. Outer rocks. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have torn that down. Tributes are freebies. They are. You gotta hold the territories. There's raiders on this patch, so you have to keep a bit of an army out, which does cost a bit of maintenance, right? We have to supply them with rations and clothing, bare minimum. They want alcohol, but I'm not giving it to them. But their morale will be reduced in battle because of that. And I'm giving them armor and shields and spears. Not much once you have them out there, though. The initial supply takes a lot, but the maintenance is much lower. We're so out of rocks. And then on this patch, nothing gets dropped in your warehouses. You can build import depots, and they'll drop it there first, but I'm just letting them pile everything by the throne, because it's kind of funny. And I surrounded the throne and export depots, so that's why we have tons of money. Water pump. So now we got a second water pump. They only provide so much pressure each, which is why I needed it. And 100% moisture, 99. Perfect. So they're able to irrigate with that. I have too much cloth. Armor, 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 armor. Still net bonus. Thinking about making... You're all making armor? One of them's making clothing. I haven't given them much clothing yet. I'm gonna switch the clothing from leather to cloth. And then the leather will stack up more, which means it's more likely to be closer to this. So this is probably empty and they're getting it from somewhere else. Yeah. Many of your subjects do not feel safe in the capital, and there are not enough guards to investigate every crime. Your guard captain has come to you with a bold proposal. Solve every crime. If a crime remains unsolved for 48 hours, your guards will just grab the most likely suspects, something some of them were already doing. Your populace will feel a lot safer, but hardened criminals may notice what's going on and act with impunity. Better law, worse lawfulness, or never mention this again. I chose never mention it again. I don't really know how the law works yet, and they're already happy still with no guards and no law system. Figure around 3,500 pop. They're going to be angry. And now these arrows mean people want to immigrate, but I'm not letting them. Like 100 people. I'm letting the children grow up naturally. And we have a bunch. We have almost 700 children now. So all going really well, actually. Little too complicated. I don't know what you should watch first, because the game changes so much every patch that, like, old videos aren't that great at teaching all the time. But there's definitely a lot to it. It's kinda, I'd say it's more like a roguelike for the first, like, 100 hours. You might as well just lose. Play till you lose, fix that problem, play, lose again. At least for me, I lost a ton. I'm not a very quick learner. Like, I watched Nook play a game where never played it before and just picks it up and immediately understands the UI and stuff. It takes me a little while. Play every game, actually. There is nothing to look forward to when you retire, so we don't have retirement turned on yet. Because I haven't built any old folks' homes. In last game, I took one of the titles that gave them plus 20% lifespan, and we were Tilappies who lived to be a bit older. Whoa. Why are you here? Hey, thank you. Appreciated. Anyway, I shouldn't have Tilapia citizens, but we don't, right? No. But yeah, so I took the thing that extends their lifespan by 20%, and the maximum retirement, you can make them retire at 40% of their age, so humans live to 80, so what would that be? They retire at 32? The problem is, the Tilapies live a lot longer, and their odds of dying go up with age, right? Just from accidents or raids or disease. And even though I had retirement set to 100%, nobody was living to be old enough to retire. They were all dying of random causes first. So I didn't take that buff this time in hopes that we can actually turn it on eventually. Now, like I said, I'm trying to get the army going again. Actually, can probably double up the barracks, I think. I know I was talking about it a minute ago, but this takes 280 workers. Right? You guys are the best. Where should I put it? Where's their empty houses? Right here. There. That looks pretty good. All kinds of empty housing here. Now these are empty because the food is far. They're like, I'd rather live here, you know, beside the restaurant and go to work. So these are just more training grounds, so more people can train at once. And then I do want to make them better trained, and these are guys that I've sent out to the world map. So just to prevent raiders from coming. And on the world map, you can have your city troops come out, right? These are the people training in the city. You can hire mercenaries, but they're super expensive to maintain. Like even this one's $1 million just by itself, but they're cavalry. 200 well-armed cavalry. Whereas this guy, who's super cheap, is 15 archers with no weapons. So once they're out of arrows, they're just done fighting. Or once you own territories, and like we have all our cities close to 1,000 population. So, oh, never finished upgrading this one. I really don't need anything. Some more veggies, some more fruit. Now, you should never leave points on the table, because even like the tech, you can refund the points because it's a maintenance, so you always kind of spend your points. They're happy, very happy. That's for, oh, the army's here. Okay. Artificially happy. 4 points? I don't know. Probably fine. And then like you spend points to also clear land, right? And add health, and that's how you make them bigger. Although we're fine for there right now. And I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the army. Jovelsa is now threatening us, so we're gonna have to fight him in a second. He's a loyal friend. A plot against you. Countless nations are conspiring to join forces and move against you. But as you know, I am your friend. Please give me the funds to persuade these turncoats to put their efforts elsewhere. If he just asked for money, I'd give it to him, but he wants 3 of my territories, so I'm going to decline. And then he's probably going to sabotage my cities, which is fine, but we'll eventually catch him, and then I'll have international support to attack him. Because right now, if I just attack him, we're trade partners, I'll get a betrayal rating, and I might lose my trade deal with this guy, for instance. And so this guy is big. He has 243,000 people. The guy who just threatened me has 1.4 thousand. This city only has 300. But yeah, with the armies, you can also, from your territories, recruit troops. Right, conscripts? So actually, we should do that. Do I have weapons? Yep. So like here, we'll take recruit from your territories. There's only 94 of them available. We're a human nation, so there's more humans. You always want to leave a bit, because that's the total. So like if I hired 140, there's only 7 spares. And then if more than 7 die, the regiment won't be full. So like 100. And we're gonna want them to train in melee as hard as they can. And I'm gonna give them full leather armor, shields, and spears, because that's what we're making. I don't have any metalworks yet, so it's mostly, I'm importing metal for the spear tips. And the shields are leather and wood. Boom. So now we got 100 men. It's going to take 3 turns for them to form up, and then probably a year or 2 to fully train to 70% like I told them to. I actually don't know if I had that much armor. Okay, good. We do. Someone has been spreading leaflets about the teachings of the burnt prophet, filling the heads of our subjects with ideas such as all are created equal, pacifism, self-rule, and other rubbish. As a result, our subjects' loyalty will be diminished for some time. Oops, clicked off a bit. We do not know who is responsible, but the paper smells like it's from Jovelsa. On the bright side, we now have more international support should we choose to attack this faction. It's a weird calculation they use. Where is Jovelsa? Right, so he has a court, and you can flatter, sabotage, or assassinate. I haven't built an embassy yet. And then his realm, he only has one city, the goods he has, and you can use those to trade. What boosts he has, again, I've never clicked the boost menu before, I don't think. But so, Jovelsa is this guy, and he is now making my cities worse. Which city did he target? Didn't mention, so I'm guessing my capital. And his whole army is 34 people, and then his city has 262 poorly trained men in it. So we're just gonna go wipe them off the map. Although I have to wait a few days for these guys to come up now. If I move, this will stop. The army needs to sit still for them to be training. And I actually forgot to turn up my army supply depots. They'll do it on their own, but it's always best to turn them up a little bit when you create a new force. We have auto-employ on, but it's very slow. It only adjusts it by 1 worker a day. So it's better to have them too high and turned down than too low and your army goes without food and leaves. Really shouldn't finish that. Minus 130 workers. Jovelsa is now threatening me. Are you threatening me? Oh no, they're not threatening me. Randia Corleone has come to visit. Give me my stuff, you ugly, terrible person, or I'll come over there and make a hat out of your genitals. Wow, that's quite the threat. This is how we just got wiped, and I don't have my army back. Who is it? Randia Corleone. And they're way stronger than the people who just wiped us. Lots of archers, actually. With no weapons, though. 5 squads of archers with no weapons? Oh, that's tempting to fight. They're Talapi archers. They're elves. They're really strong. They get 150% boost, but so 1 bow is bad. 5 bows is like you have a wicked compound bow or something. 1 bow is like my first bow. You know, something plastic that you find at a garage sale. Now these people are good. 100% archery training, a full squad of Talapis can just murk people. They're asking for a lot. Request that the faction attack the bandit. I'm about to attack this guy. Wants all my rations. The wood doesn't matter. The armor doesn't really matter. The money doesn't, none of it matters. My army's not trained yet. Man. Rough. Good. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it all seems to be there. May your hair burn red. Ouch. So everything in this game has to move, too. So even though I just gave them all the rations, they have to come get them. There they are. And I keep the rations. Ration maker. Here. It's now a bunch of people are going to come in and jack all my rations. Little red hats. Yoink. It's a lot of food. Takes us a long time to make. It's fine though, I mean, all of our other food's full. The reason I stack it in rations is it it inflates your food days, which is just another happiness bar. Our people are super happy though. Should actually let them in, just to balance out the workforce. Move this down a bit, right? Because they weren't born here, so they don't understand the city or whatever. I don't know. They like living where they're born. And then, yeah, the new tyranny mechanic. We're gonna need the law for that. Execution, guards. Execution, prison, justice. So I'm gonna need to build a couple administrators for that. Stocks. I haven't done workplace safety, which is a really good one too. And we actually have blue points, which are used to boost things. So like this will give us 15%, that's not percent, but like plus 15 on the grain farm. Like I have this boosted to level 1, which is 7 levels. They're all multiple clicks, right? And then they added excellence on this, which is less input. So you can actually get more output per input. Project 7, moin, welcome. It's going good, last stream we hit 12k with the tilapia. You know what? My carpenters are making my furniture, my shields, and my spears. Probably boost them. And again, the science is maintained, right? It doesn't accumulate over time, so you can just shift click and take it back. So we just added plus 0.9 to our carpenters. Which factors in here somewhere. If you like math, it'll be in here. That's the technology near the bottom. Right, 1 plus 3.32. 9 times 1 times 4 instead of times 3, basically. So yeah, we probably added 10 extra production to each one of these, which will consume a lot more wood, but I should have a lot of wood. It's not showing because I told them to sell it off the ground as well, thinking I had way too much. Right? No? Why don't I have wood? Weird. Oh, because that raider just took 20,000 wood. That's right. Gray noise. Good morning. Yeah, if you guys like city skylines, Gray noise is great at detailing. Project 7 plays mostly the same games as me in German. Some of the same games, not mostly, but I mean, played this. Workers' resources. Similar games a lot of the time. We're having a good time today. I'm humans. We just started this one today. There's a new mechanic. Tyranny. And if you get your tyranny and your guard force high enough together, you can ignore happiness. So we were almost there, and then I decided my army was strong enough to fight a big raider, and they wiped out over 1,000 of our people, and now my army is weak. And destroyed, and not ready to be deployed. Oh, speaking of, that person keeps threatening me. I wonder if I waited too long for the international sympathy. Oh, I have $1 million. Yeah, let's just hire a mercenary to stand in front of our troops. Yeah, so the guard posts are different. There's different types of guard posts, and your army are your guards, like this guy. Become guards. And if there aren't enough guard posts, they'll actively patrol your streets and walk around and look for people. And if you have enough patrolling your streets, nobody will riot because they'll just get their asses kicked by... You have to arm them and train them. If they don't have weapons, your people will fight them constantly. So you have to like heavily arm your guard force and then use them to roam the streets. I'm just waiting for them to get trained again. Yeah, we had it going a bit last game, but I didn't understand it, and I was kind of 50-50, which is the worst of both. So if you keep them really happy, there's no crime, which is where we're at right now. But once the happiness starts falling, I've been purposely not up, like we have a ton of points to unlock happiness stuff, the yellow points, and I'm just not spending them, because I'm trying to wait for them to get angry. Although our health is below 1 now, which is super dangerous, and I'm gonna have to give them more food. we have lots of food, so that's not a big deal. So this is a function of all these things, right? Food servings is going to go up now. If this number is below 1, you can hit random pandemics of any of these diseases with varying badness, right? And these are the things that can affect your health. Positive and negative, like massage parlors definitely are not positive. So you really just want to keep it green. And then the physicians. We could get the medicine tech and upgrade these, but then I'd need to maintain cut stone. Looks like this one's green bar is gone. Let's put a doctor up here. Actually, there's no entertainment up there. Let's give it to him. Same with this side. There's one there. Stages. These are just, they go watch plays. One here. There's none over here. Sure. And because they're going to gather around there, I want to make it a nice place to be. Some light. Lights help guards too. And then shrubberies. Flowers. More shrubbery and somewhere to sit. Brightschwert, good morning. The territories seem to be working great. Yeah, I don't have any mods running. Everything seems to be running perfect. Except this guy keeps threatening me. Ooh, the ghost warriors. Fully armed spearmen, 90 of them. I just need someone to stand in front of my guys so we don't take hits. Or we could hire a cavalry, just for the fun of it. Probably works too. Get a cavalry. This guy's been threatening me, and he's using espionage to... It's annoying. I don't know why I always go to barter. Declare war. Barter. My army's too big. His army's gonna run. I actually don't think we're gonna fight, now that I think about it, because I hired those cavalry. So he's got walls. He has 200 soldiers there. So I'm gonna siege it and wait. And they're just town guards. They're not very good. I actually just kind of wasted $1 million. The Vengeance of Amaroth. Yeah, I don't need to keep paying them. Got ahead of myself. Yeah, you can see at a glance what your soldiers have, right? Not a glance there. Maybe I can glance here. Right, like one shield. Wood. It's just different colors for the stuff. So it's easier to see what enemy squads have at a glance too. Like these guys are fully shield spear with leather. Because they're the only 2 squads that were still alive. Feels good to be able to totally crush crime, right? So I still don't have crime. But only because the happiness multipliers going negative now. There we go. It'll begin. So I said around 3,500 pop. I think they're going to start getting angry at me. So this city we're attacking has defenses. So if we were to just go attack it right now, we get wiped out, right? Because they have that giant multiplier. But he's not strong enough to attack me either. So I'm just going to siege it until they starve and then take it. There are cavalry, yeah, and they're actually pretty sweet. The charges, you can send people flying. It's kind of hilarious. It's like when they get hit by a catapult. So we doubled our training grounds to try and recover. And we're supposed to have 2,000 troops. So, actually, I sent 2 out. So, 30% trained. 200. Get going. And I actually want these 2 to be my first 2 guard forces. I want them to, like, fully train. 100% they'll train mostly forever. At 90% they'll train for a long time, but they'll eventually get there. The Garthemes and Ondorians have agreed to a truce to make use of the ability to range farther beneath. Minerals are going to be cheaper for some time. Apparently there was an event I missed. Oh no, that is the event. Peaceful Underground. The Underground of 6 has been quite peaceful. That's the dwarves and the bug people. They both like to mine more. The secret police is a must-have. Yeah, that's a new building too I haven't got yet. Not this secret police, which is for the world map, but this one. Administration. Do need to build an administration. Our workforce is still a bit negative, so we'll get there in a minute. Do I think Anaheim will match the offer sheet? Don't know what that means. So maybe. He wants peace because he realized he's gonna lose. Hockey? I watched the playoffs. I watched the playoffs. The last time I watched an Anaheim game, there were Mighty Ducks in it. And the funny kind. Yeah, during the Stanley Cup, I watch it a bit, but I don't follow it too much during the year, actually. The hokey pokey? No, it's the hockey pokey, and you get a penalty for that. Although when I do watch sports, it is mostly hockey. My buddy, who is a lot bigger into it than me, currently has a kid that's between like 6 months and a year old. So I haven't been over there nearly as much. Should probably really know that more accurately. But yeah. So that's the defenses. We could attack now and win. This turned blue usually means you can attack. It was brown before. But if you just wait until they're fully sieged out, like he's about to have nobody left, then you don't lose anybody. And where most of these are my citizens, I don't actually want to lose them. The benefits of speeding up the game. Occupy. So this is our city now. Go stand on it, because they're not happy about that right now, but the guards will fix that. And then the species will rebalance. So this was a bug city with fish people and elves. You can choose which species live in the city through different means. Persecution, exile, or massacres. Game can be pretty brutal, actually. There's a lot of stuff like that. And the cities are much more based on their size on this patch. So 181 area, 64 moisture. It's already going to hit 1,000 pop. This would require a lot of expansions on the last patch. Now, how many people do we actually have? 90, 114. So they're going to move out. And if you upgrade past the point, the whole thing breaks. I think it can only manage 300, might even be pushing it. Target 90. Yeah, we're not going to have 300. And I want it to hit 1.2k. So I can upgrade this to tier 4. That adds health. It should do it. Yeah, 1.26 thousand. There's also devastation, so it's missing 7% of its total thing right now. But we'll accept and we'll watch. So the Garthemi are going to move out. They don't want to be ruled by a human. Elf people hate humans. They're going to leave too. Same with the fish people. But the Kretonians, Dondorians, and humans all get along really well, so they're going to come move into this city. Pretty sure it's going to drop to like 230, 240. Based on my tiny math. And then the different species breed at different rates. Kretonians are pig people. They multiply really fast. Dondorians, nobody actually knows where Dondorians come from. They walk out of the forest as adults, so they take a really long time to up the population. City. 276. Now there's something weird this patch I don't understand yet. It says there's 276 people. This thinks there's 327 people. Doing it from this one seems to work. I don't know why. Still haven't figured that out. And then every time you upgrade this, you get more workforce. And the workforce lets you build more buildings. And then the buildings provide you with taxes. Like mushrooms, for instance. So now this place gives us 46 mushrooms a day, but they're only harvested once a year. I think mushrooms are the second or last day of fall. So we took it, you know, on the 4th of spring, so there's only like 6 days, so we'll only get this times 6. Then next year you get it times 16, which are how many days are in the year. There's a lot of stuff to actually learn and pay attention to. What's going on here? Did I leave them as guards? Must have. I did. I left the squad as guards. So see, they don't have weapons, but we have people patrolling now. So cool. Well, they're all geared up and stuff too, and they just patrol randomly around the city. Now, we're not there yet. I tanked the workforce doing it. Go back to work. We'll be there in a minute. Be there in a minute. An hour. Everything in this game is a minute to an hour. 10 hours. "28 deranged. Surprised there aren't more deranged yet. I think they must keep dying to weather events or something. Health still isn't great. Might upgrade the physicians, because it'll boost the health without giving them any more happiness. I want to make them unhappy. If I can find them. Physician, upgrade 1. Now, we're going to need to maintain cut stone for that. Which, I can actually build a mason. If I had 15 blue points. So we have too much of what? Fruit, really. So I have 1 point. I don't really want to take it out of my grain and stuff. Oh, I just boosted the carpenters up, right? You can take that back. So that was 10 points, and then yeah, we'll take 4 out of the fruit. And it takes a second, but it's actually like 1 second. There you go. 15 points. Unlock the masonry. Which one is mason? You? No. This one. Are there any... There's no rocks near here. Ah, there's rocks right there, actually, and I'm not going to build more ration makers for a while. I'm just going to jam some masons in here, because I've already built the soundproof building. And then we bought rocks to upgrade the basements, one of the few things in the game that doesn't need maintenance, which is why we don't have any cut stone maintenance yet. But the second I upgrade one of these... Fancy. Now all of my janitors need to gather cut stone. because they need to maintain with cut stone. And I don't actually want to click on them all, so I'm just going to click here, bulk, upgrade all. And now all my positions are upgraded, which moves their buff to health from about 2 times 2 at the bottom there to about times 3, which will give us health for a long time to come. Because if I keep giving them more food, they're going to keep getting happier. Like, I have food, I have everything to give them. They're too happy. Let the sim run for a sec. Now I might need more physicians too. I haven't really looked. Like this one, tanked out. Same with that one. So they're too busy for their areas. Probably because I added like this is 500 people between those two buildings. So I'll just put one over here, I think. These houses don't have a road. Super screenshot. Thank you. OBS doesn't pick that up. The game has a built-in time-lapse feature. Probably just looks like it's stuttering to you guys. It picks it up sometimes, but not others. But I have it set to take a screenshot once a year and store 400 of them, which I should have done. But then I can just stitch them together afterwards. Like there's a short on my YouTube. I brought it up to 30,000 pop once, and I just stitched all those screenshots together to make a time lapse. So now FML is threatening me. So we're gonna have to go wipe him out too. It's a weird mechanic. It's based on your size versus their size. So once I wipe him out, we won't have him as a trade partner, but trade's been really reworked this patch. Like I've already sold everything I can to him. Look, he doesn't want to buy meat. He doesn't want to buy a lot of the stuff I'm selling. He only has 300 people. You know, he doesn't want to buy 5,000 meat. He buys 300 meat and then he's done for the year. So it's kind of neat like that. Whereas this guy is 200,000. How many people has he conquered since oh my. Dang it. I was hoping this guy would put up a fight. And he didn't. He's pushing this guy off onto the islands. Man, his armies must be huge now. There's an army. He's hiding down here. 3,000 people in that army. And at that population, he probably has 3 armies. Time to get some shock troops. Oh yeah, when they conspire for a world war, it's bad. That's another reason I have to knock this guy out. So it's based on a bunch of different things, right? Base value, I'm aggressive. I've been aggressive, so they're still mad for that. I'm chivalrous, because we're humans, so I release captives. This person likes that, whereas this person might hate that. Right? Talapi hate chivalry. Talapi have been wiped off the map, actually. There are no Talapi-run cities anymore. Wow. That's rare. Nearness, how close we are together. Kinship, we're different species, don't like each other. And then there's the trust value, right? This guy trusts me a lot because if I get out of line, he can wipe me off the map. This guy does not trust me at all because I can wipe him off the map. That's the rivalry. So he's starting to threaten me. And one thing he might do is contact, let's say, Vorkia and this person and send emissaries there and say, hey, do you guys want to start a world war versus Lucky? You know, so even though it's only this guy that currently has a problem with me, he might be able to convince other people to have a problem with me. And this is my only other neighbor, and he can wipe the floor with me, so I can't let him convince other people to have a problem with me. So he has 5 people in his army. It's a weird mechanic. I don't understand why this guy would start threatening me. He has 5 people. Like, what are you gonna do? So anyways, we're gonna go take care of that problem before it becomes an actual problem. Make sure I'm clicked on the right person. Also, what I found out the hard way last game, see his trust went down a bit because I just declared war. Aggression. Betrayal. Now the betrayal is really low because we just had that event, which gives you better support from the world. Whatever it was. His demands. He demanded something from me illegally. So the betrayal's not so high, whereas if I just did this out of nowhere, it'd be a huge betrayal penalty. But yeah, 300 people. It's kind of silly. And you can occupy them yourself, or you can make them vassals. I mean, his 5-man army is going to run. Yeah. Release the prisoners. And then his poorly trained pig guards. Pigmen are pacifists. They really don't want to fight as it is, so I know they won't march out. But other species are much more violent. Yeah, pigmen are... Gratonians are the children of Krator, god of growth, who taught them much about agriculture. They are vegetarians and in tune with the land in which they live. Their peaceful ways and lack of combat prowess have led to them losing many of their ancestral lands. They prefer wooden structures, harmony, and farming. They do not mind monotonous labor, which makes them well suited to refining jobs. Their favorite foods are fruit, vegetables, and bread. Whereas, like, there's, you know... Garthemi were created by the fallen god Dominion in the First War of the Gods. After his imprisonment, the Garthemi retreated to the mountain caverns of the world from which they raided the ones foolish enough to settle nearby. They reproduce quickly, and their exoskeleton is quite resistant to all kinds of weather, while also providing them with a natural battle boost. Despite their violent nature, they are very lawful and place great importance on the well-being of their hive as a whole. Ordinarily, they would never harm their hive or queen, but great stress can cause them to revert to a more primal and even vicious state. The map is not in my favor. I know, I'm blocked in. Last game, I only had 5 cities total. It was the same situation. Actually, I'm doing much better this game. This is way more than enough than I need to win. Especially, the cities have been buffed so much this patch. Most cities are pretty easy. Like, look, this one only has a well. The cities are much easier to get up. Now, the roads are much worse. They're not global anymore. So, like, to get this to 95% is 16 extra workforce. And I'm gonna report it after the stream, but I think the tech for it is broken. Because I spec'd into it. It just says toll for trading, though. But it didn't seem to improve my proximity at all. $75%. $75%. I'm not sure. It might only affect trading. I could just be seeing it wrong. I figured there should be something that helps. 2 new buildings, masonries. So now we're producing our own rocks. I only needed enough to maintain stuff. Humans do prefer to live in cut stone, which is like marble buildings, over rock, but only a little bit. Here. Right? They do like living in stone houses, and then they love living in cut stone, and they don't mind wood. They don't want to live in mud. They don't like living in mountains. They kind of like living outdoors. Right? Mountain, forest. They'd rather live in open plains. You know, there's so many different factors to what they like and don't like. But so I'm not upgrading their houses to cut stone yet. I just wanted to upgrade those few, I can't even remember, physicians. That's right. Ooh, why is my health tanked? Corpses. What happened? Oh, there was an accident somewhere. I haven't put any points into accident prevention yet. Misadventure, it's called now. So we have 16 corpses. Corpses spread disease. So we have an 82% multiplier on our health. I do only have 1 graveyard, actually. That's not full. We did have to build 3 giant corpse pits for after we got wiped in the battle. But we're doing pretty good now. But yeah, when the last game we played, we were Talapi, and they get a 140% multiplier, 150% to archery. So we definitely had a lot of Talapi archers. I don't have any now, because I don't think you can use archery as guards, and I'm just trying to train a bunch of guards. So this is besieged. The defenses will fall. This symbol will turn blue. You don't actually need to sit there and stare at it. And taxes do not fill up your warehouses on this patch. They will drop them at import depots first, but then it's all on the ground. So we just got lots of stuff on the ground. What? Oh, I'm standing on his army. And he re-recruited the 5 people. And they want to fight. Want to see the fight? I don't think that one's worth witnessing, actually. Release the prisoners. Keep sieging. Yeah, we're standing directly on his army. It's kind of a weird one that happens sometimes. Normally they'd flee, which is weird. So it's blue now, so I could probably take it with losses. I always just wait, because it's going to be like 2 or 3 more days. We won't lose anyone. How trained up did our new squad get? So see, we recruited this one like an hour ago. They're still only 16% trained. Yeah, archery. Catapults is something I haven't done either. I've been meaning to do catapults. Position. Oh, some of them are cranked up. Yeah, these only take 2 workers. You don't need to turn yourselves down. Army again. They're not even having a chance to get their weapons. It's kind of weird. Now, we're still sieging, right? Yeah. The health, if you read it, it does say it here. General health of subject. The higher health, the less likely a subject is to contract disease. Low values, below 1. See, they added the brackets. They added the brackets. Below 1 might lead to serious outbreaks and should be top priority to fix. Health of your settlement is good. There's no risk of outbreaks. And then for some reason, on the world map, you have to keep it above 0.5 and not 1, which I find to be a bit confusing, and I think they should both be 1. But you have health moving towards more than 50% and need not fear an outbreak. And then there's like the upgrades. Most of the things only affect the city except this row, which is your whole empire. So like this was called secret police. It's called police office now. It gives you more loyalty in all of your cities. This gives you more health in all your cities, but you're limited to 4 of each. And like more workforce, more tax, although tax is now only unemployed workers, like free workforce. So I don't think this one's as good. And then militia. So if somebody attacks us, we have plus 40, because I built all 4 of these, so we get 40 free troops every time we're attacked. And those can be upgraded, like that's the bare minimum. I think there's 5 levels on each. Stuff's definitely getting explained better, but there's always more being added too. Occupy. They're happy to be conquered, apparently. It only has 300 people. Target 215. That is awful. So 55 area. You want it 100 or higher. There's some that are up to 300 now. And 40 moisture. So this is just a terrible, terrible city. Target 215. 255. 314. So I need to put all these upgrades in to get it to the next level. And we'll also need to wait. It says I can upgrade it now, but the pop's gonna fall. They're gonna move out, and we gotta wait for the Garthemi to come in, but they breed super fast. So Dondorians, they breed 10 times faster than Dondorians. That's a really bad city. No wonder you only had 300 people. You know, they might not be cheating anymore. They all used to have giant cities. That city was about the right population for what it should be. Look at them go. Oh yeah, the game's been updated a ton. Like, the wiki is all wrong. It's been updated so much. There is an in-game wiki, but a lot of the stuff just isn't the same anymore. It's definitely a hard game to Google. $41 insane. Like, that city we just took's kind of crap. I don't actually need it. Maybe I should have made it a vassal, actually, because vassals pay a lot on this patch, I think. So it's still saying I can upgrade, and they're all moving up now. I don't know why the numbers are different, but it thinks we have 305 people. And then I don't know if I could actually get this one to 600. No. So that's as big as I can make this city. And so it can only provide one thing. Now, because it's small, we don't need happiness stuff. I'm not even using clay yet. I'm just gonna put mushrooms in it again. It's one of the best clays we've got, but humans like mushrooms and they're super hard to grow. Unless you're in a warm or cold climate and plant them in a mountain. I can't remember which climate now. It's not both, it's one or the other. Doesn't say here either. Yeah, the climate you're in has an effect on the production. Soil, drought, moisture, realm, overtime, species, event, other effects, experience, tools, faction, religion, nobilities, titles. I actually don't see climate there for wheat. Moisture, realm, overtime, species, climate. Good climate, cows. Temperate. Nobility is a huge one. Get 10 nobles, and they boost production by 2.5 times. And then you get certain upgrades, like the first one boosts 50 workers, then the upgrade does 150. Actually, put one more there, because he was only boosting 150 out of 180. Right, same with the tailor. Maybe boost that. I have a lot of promotions, actually, and I can't fight the guy next to me. So you need the promotions to get the government points, like I said. But since I can't fight the guy next to me, I don't need another governor for a long time. Now, you can boost science on this patch, too. Use the same symbol. Something is happening to faraway Garthemi hives. The prices of things like ore and meat are on the rise, a sure sign they are having difficulties below. While nothing definite is known by non-Garthemi, it is likely either an epidemic or a case of digging too deep. That was an old event you could turn on, and it made one of the mountain tiles on your map give you like times 10% sanity for like a year if you hit it, and your whole city would go insane. I really liked that event. There was another one called Revenge of Krull, and when you hit 6,000 pop, basically Krull, who was the Mongol horde, just came and tried to wipe you off the map. I never actually beat him. I was just about to do something and I distracted myself. It's probably fine. This is just where I put blueprints I like down. There's also actual blueprints, but you can't blueprint like a block of houses. You can only blueprint your building designs. Right? And if you're playing like a species who likes round buildings, there's tools for that. It's really got a lot to it for such a simple looking game. I should probably start building sanity things. What was I gonna check? I think I should start making pottery. We can start making alcohol. Although, 3.5k pop, they're starting to lose happiness there. The law is starting to go down a bit. And there's even some things that really aren't clear. Like you can have second tier citizens here, and they don't get access to everything. Or you can turn it on, for instance, but they don't get happiness from it. But like if you turn on bathhouses for them, they get the health boost from the bathhouses. Right? They won't get the happiness. And children are little disease balls in this game. So if you get too many children... Whoops. What's your health, right? 0.1. He is dragging down my overall health because the children won't visit the physician. Apparently they do. Food prep, wells, position. Why is your health so bad? Times 0.25 because he's a child. Where's an adult? There's so much more things. Where was that? There it is. So yeah, food servings, food preference, wells, lavatories. Apparently children don't go to the bathroom. Or maybe that child just hadn't gone to the bathroom. But this guy's not getting the times 0.25 multiplier for kids. They're much better than they were last patch, actually. The children. They could not visit physicians last patch, so that's good, actually. Swimming. We're gonna give them pools, nice cut stone pools, once they're sadder. I mean, I built too much stuff. They've been too happy for too long. The army's starting to recover too, so... How many people do we have? 3,000? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Or if we put all 3,000 into the army? That's just a way to get completely wiped off the map, though. We saw what happened when we marched out the 2,000 before. Food stalls are good. This one's maxed. I just know it takes 34, but also the plus is missing. Which means there's not enough food over here. Food stall here. Fine to the left, the right, down, right, maybe here. Food is kept here, so the proximity of this to this also makes it more effective. Nobody lives over here, though. Could put one here. Could make it smaller, too. Available services. Yeah, it's riding pretty low, actually. Here, I think. I don't have to keep the angles, but you know, you want to keep the angles. Just right above it. Close to that one, too. I could put housing over here, actually. That's a stage. But it wouldn't hurt them. Weavers, good. Skins are back up and full, which is great, so we should be making lots of armor. Full of spears and shields again. I think we start selling those, even though I have a ton of money. The more money you have, the more inflation hits, right? You start losing a lot of money to that. There's techs to counter it. Where did I put the second weapon warehouse? Here, right? Yeah, that's shields and stuff. Sell it from here. Actually, that's where I make them. Okay, yeah, so if I sell it from up here, they have to fetch further. Yeah, I want to sell them from this one. And it probably doesn't need to be big, actually. Shift click is just the opposite of what you're doing. So if you're building something, you can just shift click to remove it. I'm just going to sell these because right now we're just... These guys are kind of idling. Spears full. Furniture, we're using the furniture, but it's getting full too. That's something you want to give to your people. But again, I'm kind of trying to make them not happy for a minute. So this lets them pick up off the ground. The ground is also considered outputs of production buildings, so that would let them pick up from there. You can't control the numbers when you do that, so I don't do it often. This lets them pick up out of any non-prioritized building, which would be this warehouse. But again, it's harder to control the numbers like that, so I turned that off. And then if you set what you want, so we want to sell shields, for instance, and then you click pull, it'll light up all the warehouses that contain the resource you're trying to pull. And then you can set it exactly. So I only want this to sell from here when it's full. And then we have exactly 6,000, which is 6 squads. So I probably actually want to make it hold a bit more. I'm leaving 1 chest to each just in case, but I'm only making the 2 types of weapons. Oh, I just have free crates. Okay. And it was a slider, right? So now when it's 90% full, we should still keep about 6,000 each. See, they just went and picked up all those spears. Trade, 2.4 million. So the downfall of having a gigantic neighbor is I can't fight him without losing a lot. Although his army is not close. Something they changed on this patch, you used to be able to attack someone, take their city, and then sue for peace. And you could trade all of your goods for peace. Right? Like I could put all these in. On this patch, you can only trade territory and money for peace. So unless you have a ton of money, you cannot sue for peace. Which almost lost us the game last playthrough. And then what did we sell here? Shields. So sell spears, not from the ground, not from any non-prioritized warehouse, just sell them from this warehouse when it's getting full. Warehouse does not have the resources. We can probably turn it down a bit. 85%. It's everything we're selling, which is most things. I'm picking up meat from the ground. What am I doing? That's why the meat's gone. Anything else low? No. Only sell meat from... yeah. From here if it gets really full. A lot of my meat is brought in from trade, and because I don't have import depots, it's getting dumped on the ground here. The rains have stopped. Production dropping as the moisture falls. Although this is irrigated, I don't know how much of a difference that would make. Temperature rising to extreme levels. So they'll try and cool down at the wells, but we'll watch. I don't have enough, I don't think. We'll watch these collapse a bit. Bang. So now there's nowhere to cool down, and they're gonna beeline for the river. Some of them might die. Like people in the south, you know, might have a bad time. And these don't have basements. Go. It's going really well, actually. Gems. Humans like when you stockpile gems. Apparently they want me to stockpile a tiny bit more. I'm not going to, because again, we're kind of just... 800 children now. So, and a brand new child, a baby, takes 5 years to start working. So 80 days. New market. See, like we could upgrade these, but that would provide happiness again. So we're just kind of not doing it, but we're ready to boost. Like I could boost their happiness way up right now. The law is still good. Yeah, let the sim run. Export, deranged, corpses. There's animals on the map. they respawn. Your hunters hunt off the map. You have to manually hunt them on the map. Look, they killed someone. And apparently if you get killed by an animal, they don't give you a proper burial. Or our graveyard's full. Graveyard's kind of full. I'm gonna build another one. Right there. No religion up there either. And these shrines, the first level of them are really cheap because they don't use workers or anything. Once you start upgrading them, they're a bit more expensive. Actually, let's do it with the whole thing. Trees, decorations, everything. Right, and then the auras overlap, get stronger. Trees, flowers. We're gonna need to add statues and stuff, which again would make them happier. We'll get there. Yeah, and these just take a bit of rocks for level 1. Level 2 takes a bunch of cut stone, and like 616 is a lot, and then the maintenance is a percentage of that. I'm not sure exactly what percentage. And then the next level will be like rocks and gems or something. Running really smooth. Second graveyard available. That's not even humans' preferred burial method. They prefer crypts. The bar is bigger. That's usually how you tell. But crypts use cut stone. They're super. It would make them happier. So they're not very happy with their burial type. If the graveyard gets full, they'll get super unhappy as we throw them in the pit. But they don't mind like throwing murderers in the pit or whatever these people did. They deserve to be in the pit because they're not mad about that. And you can turn off graveyards and wait for them to naturally empty, like it's not permanent, they process through. But if you delete them right away, you desecrate their graves, and that makes them super unhappy. They do not like you digging up their relatives. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. Man, there's some cemeteries around here where the graves are a few hundred years old. Pretty cool to go through, actually. Amazing how far medicine has come. Missed it by that much. Oh. They actually slow down when they bump into each other. Or this guy just swaddled that baby. Did you see that? Does he have a baby on his back? Human parent. I don't think I've seen that animation before. Look, these people all have babies on their back. It's because I haven't built the daycares yet. Look at them all. I've not seen that. Probably because I'm always watching the game like this. Somebody said they don't go to work when they have babies, and it is a service that gives them happiness. That's probably the next thing we build, is a bunch of big daycares. We have more torches in our settlement. It would be visible from far away, guiding travelers and caravans alike to our hearse. That's a weird want. I think that might be left over, because they don't like torches on this patch. Do not care. Oh no, okay, they like torches. But they don't care about lighting. Weird. They like to have a bit of space, you know? We built stuff kind of close together. This is also kind of far apart. Some people do 1 wide roads, some people do 10 wide roads. I tried to start with 7 wide roads. Yearly report. Because then you can have the road down both sides and put the full-size statues in the middle later. Or just leave it like that. Put, for instance, trees, bushes and stuff. Now, humans like everything. Some species don't care about much. Humans like their environment to be busy. Nature, sculpture, torch. They want it all. Right? Whereas, like, the Talapi we played only care about nature. They don't care about sculptures. They don't care about torches either, because they can see in the dark, I guess. Elves. Pool type. They only want cut stone pools. They don't want to mess around with those ponds, you know? Road preference. You know, there's a bunch of different types of roads. And, like, the Talapis and the pigs prefer cobblestone. Humans like paved roads a bit. And then they like highways even more because they're faster and made of cut stone. And then they like decorated plazas the most, but the plazas have very low durability and they're expensive to build. So like 10% durability and 2 cut stone each, right? Versus the highway, which is 80% durability and 1 cut stone. So that's a lot more maintenance for plazas. Right? They have to be maintained 8 times more often, and they're twice as expensive. I don't have any plazas yet. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Look at y'all today. Gonna have to thank Nook again. Have to prepare some dad jokes for next time. Some 6-related dad jokes. Probably dark. Game has a lot of dark themes, but we're being pretty neutral about it here. Flowers, so we just put flowers in, you know? And that's cool that they're carrying around their babies. See, and now that I'm looking for it, I'm just not seeing it. It's one of those, like you never see a certain type of car. Like, what's that weird Jeep that came out recently? The Jeep Gladiator, the truck? Didn't see one for like 2 years after they were launched, and then I saw like 30 in a week. Oh, there's one. Chillin'. Close to tears before mentioning. My job, well, it's alright, but as a human, I dream of doing something else. They will actively seek out and find better jobs if they can. Like, they do have preferences. Right, where's my humans? They like hunting, 75%, right? And you can set that pretty easily. Like, I can go human citizens, do what you're good at, do what you love. And then as you get all the species in, sorts them differently. And then the second class, so I usually just tell the citizens to do what they love, and the second class citizens to do what they're good at. Because you don't really care about them as much. You don't keep them happy, per se. You keep them subdued. I don't know where these people came from, actually. They've been here for a while. I don't have the building to get them. You need to have the stockade, and I haven't built one yet. So I don't know how I actually got them, but I did get them somehow. Oh yeah, Nook's great to watch. So many games that I'd probably never hear of otherwise. Which is weird, because I've gone through the Steam, whatever it's called, highlighting it on the left, Discovery queue, man. 4,460 titles viewed, and it still won't show me all the city builders. It's like, it hasn't caught on yet. I don't know why. My wish list is way too long. I just can't find things in it anymore. Attacks from raiders are on the rise. Several of your peers were accosted recently, and it looks like something beyond your corner of six is spurring them on. The usual rumors make the rounds that they are fleeing something, that one of the old empires shook off its lethargy, and so on. While the veracity of the rumors is very doubtful, the raiders are very real. Prices for high-end military equipment are on the rise. That's bows. That's smithies. I'm not making either, so I can't just test it. Smithies make tools and mechanical parts. I'm just importing the little bit of tools I need. And that's only, I think it was just to build the hospitals. Need tools. Yeah, I imported tools to build hospitals. Yoink. Human citizen. But I did actually just look at the time. I've been live for a bit over 8 hours, which is fairly normal, but this game has a habit where you glance away from the time for a second and 3 more hours pass. And I don't actually have 3 more hours. So I should probably end the VOD around here for the day before something catastrophic happens again, and I need to spend time fixing it. We're very close to the happiness falling, which means I think sometime near the start of next stream, we'll be able to actually pivot into tyranny. Last game we tried it unsuccessfully, but we have the weapons built, we have the armor built, so we can get the guards going. Here, save for a second. We can test that quickly. Fully armed. Let's make all these people guards for a second. Collapse society. Minus 1,000 workforce. No, they need... Oh, I need to arm them all. That's not enough guard power, apparently. Now, it's because only 2 of the squads are armed. But now we should have people roaming the streets everywhere. Just looking for crime. And then there's guard posts too, I don't think. Yeah. Don't have a great radius, but there's different types now. Directional, omnidirectional. And we'll go in and we'll turn this into some sort of hellscape from what it is now. But yeah, guys, I appreciate y'all watching. I'm going to end the VOD there on YouTube, and then we'll raid out. And yeah, I should be back soon. Don't normally stream Mondays. I stream Wednesday to Sunday. But I had a bunch of stuff this weekend, so I'll probably end up streaming tonight to make up for it, because I didn't stream this weekend. So, but not a guarantee. It depends how the actual world goes today. But yeah, I'm going to end the VOD there. I appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.